Oh, hey, Greenline 743 pops in right as we start. Hey, guys, welcome back to the Open Chest Anime Podcast. I'm your host, the Anime Collector, although I will be sparsely in this episode until later. Joining me, we've got RHYS2753.
Howdy, and we also have fan-favorite filler characters like Augie.
I'm a filler character.
The non-canon.
Non-canon.
The anime-only antagonist.
At least you're fan-favorite.
Yeah, I am fan favorite. New episode tomorrow. Ooh.
All right, so I'm popping in here at the beginning. As you guys may have noticed, my shelves are a lot deeper on this side right now because I am packing backwards because the overflow shelf I couldn't be bothered to get behind it, but also because I think I talked about it in my tip video on packing that it would actually be beneficial to pack things backwards because it's less strain on your back because at the end of the pack you're reaching instead of bending down. Anyway.
Also, when also taking it out, it's all in alphabetical order, so you can start from the beginning.
Yeah, well, what I would do is I would start with, it would be in alphabetical order either way. If you started from A, right, you would just start with box one instead of, I think I figured out I'm going to have about 87 to 89 boxes when I'm done. So, yeah, you would just start with box one versus box, 89, like what I'm going to be doing. When I eventually find a place to house the collection again, which is probably not going to be for a while. So to give you guys an update on what's going on. So I think if I recall correctly, last time we talked, I had looked into getting a mortgage to buy a house out here and other rental properties. But because I just got that promotion, it gave me the confidence to pay off that credit card debt I accumulated last year while I was looking for a new job. And that's what fucked me because having paid off $8,000 worth of credit card debt so that the interest would stop raping me has left my bank account pretty much empty. Not completely empty, but empty enough that it would be foolish for me to try.
Might check for a house.
Yeah, well, it's because I definitely can't afford a down payment, obviously. If this had happened in January, maybe I could. But the thing is that the way that my finances work, I don't make enough at my warehouse job to pay all the bills. The reason I can do this is because we have a second source of income that acts as a second income that comes in every 6 months, right? From when my mom passed away. So that's why my wife is able to stay home and raise the kids. And now, especially during COVID, she's got to be there for my son because he has online schooling, So it's just literally not an option for her to go to work at this particular time. So we're forced into this corner, unfortunately. So anyway, so we looked into that, and I don't remember how much I talked to you guys about this last podcast, but I decided, so there are ways I could have gotten a mortgage, but in order to keep my payments on the mortgage, what I'm currently paying on my rent, I have to buy a house that's worth $100,000 less than the one I'm currently in. And the thing is, I'm not going to shackle myself to a 30-year slave, contract to a bank for a house that I have to find in 30 days. That's a huge downgrade in a place of Arizona that I don't want to live, and pay off for 30 years a house I don't want to have. I'm just not going to do that. That sounds like a recipe for a suicide in 5 years.
Well, you could live in it for a year and
then try to sell it
and find a better place and then sell it.
Yeah, I don't see that.
You have to stay there 2 years, then you can do that.
The way it works, getting the funding, and everything for the down payment and everything, I think I would lose a lot of money doing that unless the housing market got a lot better. Stuff just went up in value and there were buyers to do it, which during COVID, I just don't see happening. I think that right now, the reason that the rental market is going up so high and the housing market is getting so good for sellers right now, for people who want to buy a house, like people are actually jumping on it, is largely because people are leaving states where the coronavirus measures are so fucking overbearing, like California or New York, that they're leaving a state with a much higher cost of living and moving to a state like Arizona, like I did when I first moved here, where the cost of living is much lower. So they're coming with pockets lined with cash, that they can jump in and buy an expensive house or start renting at a much higher rate. Because let's say that they were in California, COVID starts happening, and then they were like, okay, everybody's going to be working from home. And they're like, why am I still living in this hellhole if I can work from home? Which is exactly what I did in 2014,
6 years ago, yeah.
Was it 2015 when I moved here? I think it's 2015 because I lived in that hellhole in California for a year. But that's exactly what I did. So I think that that's what's happening, right? And so I think that my landlord told me that he is selling this place because he's trying to buy another place, because these are always going to be investment properties, right? If you can afford to own a place, you get income coming in from people who rent it, the thing is that you also, like, if you wanted to raise the rent to be comparable to where the rent in the area is getting to, you can't do that during COVID. You can't raise the rent. There's stuff in place to prevent that from happening. So the way that you do that is that if you have somebody who's month to month, you kick them out, or you sell the house or whatever you're going to do to get them out, so that then you can get a new tenant in that's going to pay the higher rate, because they're going to start with the higher rate versus the rate that you were currently locked in at, right? So anyway, so that's what's going on. So we are currently, like, I'm going to have to quit my job. Let's see. So so the way the 30-day notice works in Arizona is that it has to be in writing, and it starts at the first of a month, right? So if they give it to you in the middle of a month, it doesn't effectively go into 30-day countdown until the first of the next month, right? So September 1st would be my first day of the 30 days, right?
Have you gotten in your writing yet?
Yeah. But I'm letting you guys know, like, how this timeline is going to work. So I have until the end of September, which I should have, obviously, because I paid for the fucking rent to be in this house. And then I talked to my landlord about potentially prorating, like, if we need an extra week or so, like, because we're not, like, quite ready to like the last little bits of stuff, because we have to do this move across the whole month, and I'm working. I was working 5 days a week, 10 hours a night, and it's just like I am coming home too exhausted to even lift a finger to pack it or lift up I'm just like, it's too much, right? So we're expected to move out October 7th, I think, is the date that he is giving us until. So basically what's going to happen is, once October rolls around, he's going to take out of our security deposit, rather than us paying him rent. He's going to just take out of our security deposit, which honestly I wasn't expecting to get back anyway, because a landlord's always going to find a reason to keep it. So that's kind of cool that he's at least operating under the impression that
he's doing, which, I mean, it's kind of a dick move, especially right now.
Oh yeah. but I'm just saying, I wasn't expecting to get it back. So but the problem is, and I don't know if he's going to remember this, but when I moved in, the rent was lower than what I paid this month. So I don't know if I'm going to get back what he thinks he would give me the check for the whole month, like if I'm going to make $150 kind of thing. But anyway, so yeah, but we're going to obviously try to get out of here as soon as possible. And then my plan is to work through the first week of October, even if I'm, like, living in my car, to do that, which, by the way, the car problem, got that fixed, cost me 1/10 what the mechanic place wanted me to pay, right? Because I went with a different guy who literally came to my house and did it, and he bought the parts from Toyota, right? So that because you guys remember when we first started the podcast, literally the first week I went to go get mail, and I realized I couldn't get mail to get more pickups because I didn't have my mailbox key, because it was on the keychain of my car keys, which were at the mechanic, right? You remember when that happened? So that that visit to the mechanic was over the car's knock sensors, right? And it cost me like $2,000 to get those replaced with other minor things the car needed too. Well, apparently cars that are as old as mine, that's a big issue and it constantly comes up. That's why you always want to buy the factory made ones and not the aftermarket ones. And they wanted me at the mechanic place to pay another $2,000 to do it again, like only so many years later, right? But this other guy did it for me for $200, you know, so friggin' hell. Like,
okay, give him a blowjob after that.
Yeah. So anyway. So yeah, the car's been fixed, but like anyway, like I was saying, so regarding what we're doing, we're moving to California. We're moving in with my wife's grandmother. The current plan that I'm pushing for is that we just get the stuff out of this house and into that house and into my in-laws' place, which is it's in the cul-de-sac that tees into the street where my wife's grandmother lives. Okay. So it's extremely close, right? Mm-hmm. So we would have again, they're obviously going to have their own ideas, but what I'm pushing for is that we get our stuff to California and we just get it into a place so that it's not here, because this place is a fucking mess right now while we're trying to get the you know how the room gets messier before it gets cleaner because you're trying to sort stuff, kind of thing. Mm-hmm. So it's a disaster zone over here, and we're just trying to work out, you know, exactly what we're doing. So anyway, so I'm trying to get us over there as soon as possible, and then, like I said, I'll live out of my car or whatever if I have to. I'm sure there's people out here that have a guest room that I could stay in, like for my church and stuff, that would let me just hang out for 4 days or whatever, so I can finish off that first week in October. And then what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to cash out my sick time and paid time off to bring my employment at the company through the middle of October, because I have about 2.9 weeks worth of time off, you know, paid time off that I can use. And if I'm able to do that, I will cross the threshold of having worked there for over a year, and then I'll be eligible for unemployment. Right?
That's awesome.
Hey.
I was going to ask you that actually. Would you be able to get unemployment from? Yeah.
So the problem is, I'm pretty sure that I will be getting Arizona's unemployment and not California's unemployment, and I think California or Arizona has just slashed unemployment. But like I said, like it's not going to be the end of the world as long as I can. It would be money that I otherwise wouldn't get. But here's the thing: I can't tell anyone at work that's in a higher up position what's going on, because they're expecting me to be there through the peak season. Now, look, I'll tell you this: if they want to put me up in a hotel and pay for my food and hotel all the way through the end of the year, sure, I'll stay in Arizona. I'll do the podcast through a hotel, you know, which was going to have the worst goddamn internet ever, you know, it's going to be a disaster. But I would do that if they gave me the option, just because I would be making a lot of money if I wasn't paying rent in Arizona and I was just paying for like the storage unit or whatever we use in California. And I was able to work through peak, because I'm going to tell them, like, look, here's the thing, guys. Here's my current situation. I have nothing to do on my days off where you guys, because I'm working night shift. What am I gonna do? So if there's any other work I can do, please invite me to come in and work it. And I would get like as much like last year during peak season, I came into work, and this is when I was on the day shift. I came into work at 4:55 in the morning, and I left it after 8:30 at night for a week straight. I almost did that for 2 weeks, but I did stay an hour late, 2 hours late, 3 hours late. But then once I realized I could go as late as I wanted for that next week, I did that, like 4:55 in the morning, clock in, clock out after 8:30 at night. If I did that again with supervisor pay and all that stuff, forget it. You know, that would be a huge paycheck week to week that would set me up. You know, that would rebuild my my reserves, and everything. So anyway, that would be a best case scenario. But it would also leave my kids and my wife in California by themselves during the election. I mean, not necessarily by themselves with family and everything, but you know what I mean.
And during potential riots.
Right. So I'm like, it's not a win-win situation, Anyway, all right. So that's the current plan. I'm gonna have to pack everything up, get it to California, fight tooth and nail to not have to put it in a storage unit, even though that's the most likely outcome. Because I kind of want to just build a desk out of the boxes so that I have a place to work, right? And then what I was kind of thinking is, during the time when I'm using my time off, I could work like a 9 to 5 just on Stealth Weeb stuff, because Stealth Weeb is, without me even trying, is paying out about $100 a month, right? And if I were trying, that's really good, isn't it? And it actually is. It actually feels like more than that because of the way that's the profit, right? That's $100 in profit a month, right? Which is way more than I make on the channel, like by a long shot. But if I was able to sit down and like do some of like the freaking Oingo Boingo guy from JoJo, his shirt, like that's one that would require me to sit down with a tablet and actually draw something, which I would be more than willing to do, but don't have the time, because that's an investment of like sitting down and actually doing that for like 10 hours, maybe more for a day. You know what I mean? Anyway, but I figure if I could actually get some designs out there that would be more marketable, because the traction on the site comes from the fact that people are looking for stuff okay, well, my boyfriend's favorite movie is Promare, but that movie hasn't come out on DVD yet. So search for Promare. Oh, look at this mug. You know what I mean? And that's where I'm making those sales, is that people are finding the site through that kind of stuff, So if I could get more seed things out there, it'll bring more people to the site, bring more people to the social media, bring more people to all that stuff. And it would actually potentially boost that number. Because for every new visitor I get to the site, I'm ranking higher and higher in search and whatnot, So anyway, that's the plan. So
I know it's a side topic. You probably don't want to say it on podcast, but has the Dune Slayer mesh done very well at all so far?
No. No. But I don't think that it's one of those things where it needs like. One of the ways that people are finding Stealth Weeb is that they are watching a video on my channel and they are seeing at the very end, during the end cards, they're seeing the thumbnail for one of the products and thinking, oh, what's that? And they click on it, right?
I saw that on the Ultraman one.
Yes, on the Ultraman video, that's the only video that currently has that. Lance wants to know how much the mugs run, which, by the way, so let me...
Show the site. Show the site.
No, my mouse is doing shit again. Give me a second. Well, and the other thing I would be working on is making back some of my investments, like buying the Dojin voice actress fart recording, right? For a certain podcast clip that I'm in the process of making. Give me a second real quick while I connect my mouse again.
Here we go. I got it.
So that's the price of the mug.
This is the 11-ounce one for $13.95, and then 16-ounce for $16.95.
So what I'm thinking is that one of the things that I would utilize my time for. Let me just give me 1 second while I get my mouse to start acting correctly again, because Bluetooth apparently is prioritizing my. I mean, I'm kind of glad that it prioritizes the AirPods, but when I need to use the mouse, it's kind of annoying. So I have to disconnect the mouse and then reconnect it. And what's funny is that I don't even have a chance to tell it to reconnect. It's just doing it automatically. Anyway, let me...
Why do you have to do that?
Because technology isn't perfect.
You need one of those without the USB plug-in.
Yeah. No, the battery's not. The batteries look fine. Yeah, but I don't have a USB port. If I had a USB-C mouse that had a specific USB cable plug-in where the USB-C also had a dongle coming off for an additional USB-C, so I could daisy chain them together. Okay, cool, it's working now.
The wonders of
right, so let me screen share. So this is sort of where I'm thinking about going for Stealth Weeb. All right, so this is what I'm thinking. Let me screen this and bear with the weird amount of tabs up top. Okay, so first of all, I need to get on those other hats from Fire Force because this is sold like I want to say extremely well, but much better than I ever expected it to. But this is what I'm thinking. So I recently found out that I can take, for instance, I can take this mug, right? And I can actually make my own variants, right? So this has a variant for size, right? So I've recently learned that theoretically I could make a variant that goes at the top that says type, right? And the default is set to mug. But if you switched it from mug to shirt, then you'd be able to see this design on shirts. Or you could switch it to pillow and see it on a pillow or a poster or whatever. And I wouldn't necessarily put it on everything, but I think that
maybe a polo, but that'd probably be it.
Well, but I'm just saying, like, I think that I could utilize that so that when people come here, they're coming here for the thing that actually, but see, because this is the thing that's been really eye-opening to me, is that when I started this site, I thought people would only be getting the version of the shirt that is the one from the anime, but a surprising amount people are buying the off-color versions of them. Right? Oh, by the way, let me grab something real quick. Sorry, I'm going to walk away and you guys are going to echo for a second.
All right.
Echo.
What's that button? There you go.
Echo. So this weekend I will release a video of my pickups. Ooh. Tomorrow will be another video. Sometime around the fall area, I'll finally do a full room video.
All right. I guess the AirPods stayed connected the whole time. Okay.
So
right before the bullshit, my like team for Gap Shift decided that we should have themed colors that we're gonna all have to wear. And because I'm supposed to dress slightly nicer, than the rest of the core employees, so that we stand out. So I've been wearing the polos because, of course, right? That's a nice outfit that isn't so nice that I shouldn't be wearing it in a warehouse kind of thing. So I picked up a couple more shirts, and I gotta tell you, I bought the Captain Guinea one in black because I wanted to see how it looked. And it actually, like from a distance, doesn't look so bad. But if you're really scrutinizing it, it is a little bit weird because the black is almost the same color black as on the shirt. But I wonder if in time that will stand out slightly more as the shirt fades or whatever. But I bought this in medium because when I first started wearing the polos, they felt enormous. But it was because I had never washed them and I had worn them several times, just like during a podcast or whatever. So once I washed them, they fit a little bit better. But I gotta tell you, the medium fits me like perfect before washing it, but I'm not sure how it will after. And the collar looks way better on the smaller. The smaller the shirt is, the better the collar holds up in terms of just the shape of it. Because when it's really big, it doesn't fit like a collar should. But again, once I washed it, it actually improved a lot. So I think that, which I was surprised because I thought they were pre-shrunk, which I think they actually are. To be clear, I think they pre-shrink them before they put this on here. And what's weird is that when the shirt shrinks, this doesn't get distorted at all. Like it looks perfectly fine. But I bought, so the colors are black, red, blue, and green. And I didn't get a green shirt because I didn't have that option. But I bought for my red. I bought the Band of the Hawk one because the colors would look weird if it was blue on blue. And then for the blue one, I gotta say I actually really like how those came out. The Comuna Glasses one.
Yeah, I like it.
And then I bought the the Katamari one, just because I wanted it. So that's fun. Anyway, so those are all available on Stealth Weeb. And yeah, like I said, just to finish up, so the Demon Slayer one has only had one outlet that people would even know about it, other than the Twitter post, right, that I posted out from Stealth Weeb, and all that. So they aren't selling like super well, but they need time. You know what I mean? Like and all that. So, but I was thinking like I could put those patterns on a pillow, and maybe like the Tanjiro one isn't that like exciting, but
the Mexico one is really dynamic.
Especially the ones I haven't put up there yet, which are a lot more complicated and geometrical designs and stuff with like bold colors. I feel like those could do well as a pillow. Anyway, so yeah, without going forever on this topic, that's what I wanted to give you guys a heads up on. I'm going to be packing during this podcast, so I'll be listening, but I'm not going to be engaging through most of it. I'll pop in for like one or two articles, and then at the end, there's a couple we're saving for me to get to read and hang out with you guys. But in terms of pickups, should we jump into pickups real quick? Oh, actually, I should tell you guys, Vic Mignogna news, cringe, absolute cringe. Vic is making custom Funko Pops, and like, why? Like, why? That just seems like such not a good idea.
Of himself or
of it's an amalgamation of characters that he has played, and Funko Pops are like the bane of my existence anyway. They look so horrible. I don't know why people collect them. As Justin Savegas put it, they're Beanie Babies for adult nerds. But yeah, not a good look, Vic. They like he displayed it at the convention, the most recent convention he's had, on a monitor on top of a goddamn trash can. Like as if that wasn't enough of like maybe this isn't something you should be doing to begin with, kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I don't know, really a big cringe moment from that. And but I also kind of want to get one just out of spite for just who hates them so much. So anyway,
and eventually, if he does get good, if you do go to a convention, just have him sign it, just to have it be a piece of memorabilia.
Yeah. Oh, I got another. So I got some pickups here. I got another one of the exact same cards.
Yeah. And they all give out the same thing.
Okay.
Mine were the same, but all of Giga Frosty did his latest video. He got the same ones. They must be just giving the same cards to everybody.
So damn it. Oh, okay, hold on. Yeah, so I'm looking through my. All right,
that one's probably is that the one that I sent you, or?
Oh man, I got fucked. That sucks. So I bought on Right Stuff 5 $25 bargain boxes.
Why?
The blind ones. Because remember the Aniplex titles were showing up in those.
Oh gosh!
You
tried playing roulette.
Yeah, and I thought like when I got them, I'm like, oh yeah. First of all, I opened it. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? Like I didn't know what it is. And I'm like, oh yeah, you know. But I thought I did okay because I honestly in my head was thinking, yeah, these must have been like the $5 ones, right? And I just got to 50. No, I must have paid $125 for some bullshit because. It was a bunch of Sentai titles that I'm pretty sure are like dirt cheap. Also, I found out while I was packing up that I accidentally have 2 copies of Blast Pass.
Set aside your duplicates and sell those.
Oh yeah, I've got a whole box full of duplicates. Okay, so this is one of the things that came. Fantasista doll. And then
this DVD is not worth $5.
Yeah, this isn't worth $5, right? Like
what?
Like this is certainly not worth the $25 bargain buy, right?
Unless it's out of print.
Gingitsune, which I already have this exact DVD of, and I'm pretty sure I spent like $6.99 on it when I got it. So that was a big burning from them. And then I was hoping that this would tell me what the other ones are because I think I've already packed a bunch of them up. Let me see if I can. I can sort my cataloging app by last modified, and I can pull up what they are real quick. Okay. Let's see.
The Blu-ray for Genghis Tsunade is $23 on Amazon right now.
It burned me so hard. Did I buy like a $25 DVD bargain bin instead of Blu-ray? Is that why? That might explain why I got burned so hard. $25 blind box bargain item. Could have been anything. Could have been anything. Could have been a body pillow. You know, could have been
a mug.
Okay, so let's see. I got. Just going through the ones that got moved into. My in collection, because that means they're in the box. Rather, otherwise they'd be okay. I got this one. Let me just see what I know. There's a couple more in here, so I'll just grab them real quick.
I guess I can show off 3.
Fantasista Doll DVD is $37.49 on RHYS stuff right now.
Yeah, but let's be real. That's gonna be like $7 in like a month during the next sale. You know.
Yeah, Christmas sale's gonna be like $5. Yeah.
Yeah. So I got Akane Iro ni Somaru Saka and 1 Week Friends. And then how many is that so far? Is that 3 or 4?
I think that's 4.
4.
743 with the $2 super chat says most of my pickups finally came after a month. Yeah, so somebody on my shopping online 2 tip, where I talk about the difference between ordering from Amazon and RHYS stuff, posted this extremely long like breakdown of why RHYS stuff might not be a reputable company because of the Better Business Bureau ratings on them. And it's like, bro, you know that like all of those like 1-star reviews are people complaining that they didn't get their stuff in a timely manner during COVID. Like,
yeah.
So
I mean, they're not the Sentai warehouse for nothing.
Yeah. Also, Augie sent me Aka, which unfortunately didn't come with a slipcover.
Is that the combo pack or is that the?
Is the Blu-ray DVD combo and the the case itself is like mangled. Ooh. So like when you open it, like the actual like spine where the plastic like bends is like it's broken like halfway up. Unfortunately,
sorry about that.
It's all right, not your fault. And then let's see. I'm sure there was one more, or at least one more.
Somebody sent you something.
No. I'm talking about from the. I'll get to that in a second. I'm saving that. Oh fuck yeah! I got some other stuff I should.
Hey, we a burger.
Okay. We a burger. I like that name. $5 super chat this week. Hoping the best for future. I really appreciate that. Yeah, it's I'm going into a very like uncertain time right now, and I don't like it. So I appreciate the support. I really do. Let me see. Boy, I don't even know. I don't even remember. They were so forgettable. Whatever. Oh, you know what? Ultra Maiden UFO Ultra Maiden Valkyrie Sentai release was one of them, and then. I want to say the other one was a title with a W. You know, here's what I can do. I can go by title, and then I can just keep an eye out for the September date on the right hand side. That'll make this easier. November, January, August. Here's one. Okay, the yellow handkerchief. You guys already know about that one. I'm pretty sure I already had Yamishi, but I think about that separate. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Who cares, right? But the point is I got burned. Anyway, so big shout out to my sugar daddy, RHYS2753, who bought me and the rest of the OCA podcast crew, The Promised Neverland, was like $145 set. So that's a big thank you right there.
Oh, yeah.
I already finished it, even though apparently I wasn't supposed to start it until the whole podcast was going to watch it.
Yeah, way to go, fuckface.
Yep. Okay, and then in the pickup that had the shipment that had Fantasista doll and all that stuff, I got a partial fulfillment of another order, which was Eromanga Sensei Volume 1, 2, and 3 of the manga. 3 has got a little damage here, unfortunately. Not sure if I'm okay with that, but I can't do the old.
Gotta love that Dark Horse inconsistency. You see the logos on the bottom of the spine, how like they're not even. The Dark Horse,
how it dips down a little bit.
Yeah.
I think that because the logo on the top is more or less accurate. No, it's a little bit down. It just got cut. It got cut. They have the print safe area. Then there's a threshold of about that much where the cut.
But it's like every single volume they ever release is different like that. It's really weird. It drives me like.
There's not a lot they can
all my
do
volumes of Hellsing had that. All my volumes of Blood Black and Battle had that.
One of the reasons why I don't like collecting manga versus collecting DVDs is because on a DVD at least you can kind of like raise and lower in the DVD plastic, right? So anyway, you guys know I picked up Act Age because of the controversy. Well, apparently Volume 2 still got released despite all the lip service. So apparently they don't care that much, right?
I think maybe they got. I think you bought those from Amazon, right?
I pre-ordered part 2 from Amazon, right?
Yeah.
So I'm sure that they were probably already in production, at least for part 2. So it'll be interesting to see how far it goes. Because if I get all the way to part 5, that's going to be hilarious. But I'm gonna have to make sure I change my address for everything so that it doesn't go to the wrong house. Yeah. Anyway, okay, so that's my pickups. I think I feel like I'm missing something. Oh yes, I am. Okay, so because freaking Sentai can't answer a damn question, I finally picked up Space Runaway Ideon because I fucking waited on this for forever because there was that tweet saying, "Oh, they're not out of print. They're just out of stock right now." Right. And I kept asking them like, hello, when are these coming back in print or in stock or whatever? Never got a response. I passed up like 5 opportunities to buy it at $60 and had to pay double that to finally get it because it's like, if they're not going to answer the question, eventually this is just going to skyrocket in price because I'm asking the question. You know what I mean? So finally just got it. Screw them. That's really irritating. But yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna let you guys.
Did you ever get Zabungle?
Zabungle?
Yeah.
No, I never ended up getting it.
Good, don't. I got it for you.
Awesome.
Just don't know when to ship where and when to ship it to you.
Yeah, that was really annoying when I was packing because like I got through like 4 boxes and then I looked down like, oh fuck, Zillion, Z. You know, like I hadn't put that away. Anyway, all right, so I'm gonna let you guys go for a little bit. I'm gonna address the chat real quick, and then I'm gonna dip out for just a little bit. I'm still gonna be here listening. I'm just gonna be packing because I only have 2 days off if I only pick up 1 day of overtime, which is the maximum I can do. I'm considering not picking up any more overtime because having 3 days a week is only going to give me like 12 days to pack, which is not enough time. But if I can get through 20 to 30 boxes tonight, which I've only done 9 so far, but it was also because I had to catalog the stuff that's been sitting in my bookcase that hasn't gotten into the cataloging app before I put it in a box. Because if I go to the store and see that, oh, this is like, this is super cheap. Do I have Glass Mask by the 4th copy of it? You know what I mean? Like, anyway, so I have to do all that stuff yesterday. So that's why I only got 9 done. So if I can get 30 done today, then maybe I'll be done as early as next week for the bookcase contents. I still have like the closet, the shit over there, the shit on top, that I have to like figure out where I'm going to even put that. So like I said, it's going to be like 87 to 89 boxes for the collection. well, I shouldn't put my hands on the manga because those have their own boxes. But then there's also all these boxes with the figures. There's the boxes with the manga that you guys can't see. So that's going to end up being probably 100 and something boxes that I'm going to need to figure out how to consolidate and store in a place. And I don't know if that's going to be in a storage unit.
How big are your boxes? Are these the same size as the white boxes on top, or?
Yeah, those are the banker boxes. So they're just like for files and whatnot.
How big of a storage unit do you think you would need?
I don't know. That's why I want to get everything to California so I can visualize it and say, you know what, I don't need that TV, and whatever, so that I can downgrade it, because storage units, the bigger they are, the significantly more expensive they get.
And with something like this, do you want something that's climate controlled?
I would prefer it, but that's going to cost a lot more. You know?
Over here would be like $75 for a 12 by 12 for unair conditioned, then $125 if it was air conditioned. But that's Alabama prices.
Yeah, California, I won't get anything under $100, no matter how small it is. So, but you know what? That per month is still less than I'm paying to live here. Like even if I might be at the same cost that I'm paying for rent, or that I was paying for rent here, once I have the storage unit and the rent I'm going to be doing to my wife's grandmother. Because in order for my son to go to school online in California, we have to have proof of residency, right? So in order to do that, we need a lease agreement to pay rent to her grandma to live there. So even if it's like I don't know, like $300
$20
or something, it has to be like on paper and everything, so that we have a physical address and all that kind of stuff, so that we can do that. Anyway, I'm going to go through the chat real quick. And then I'm going to dip out of here so you guys can get started on things. And then I'll come back for at least one article in the midway through, and then I've got like 7 or 8 that I want to cover at the end.
Which one is that one in the midway through? So
The Battle Athletes one. I'll probably
Sweet.
Okay. So Versus Seed says the encore. Hey, Elbow Cough, and then one final dab, please, Elbow Cough. All right, I'll do it. Okay, there you go. That's for you.
Oh,
I didn't even get a super chat from you, but I did it for you. All right. Legitimately, I'm like, one final dab. I was like, I've never dabbed in my life, you son of a bitch. Appreciate it, Jacobu Shiruzu. Are you did you originally go by Genshin Shiruzu? Just curious. Are you the same viewer from like 2 years ago? Just curious. How much do my mugs run? We answered that question. Yeah, why, Vic? Seriously, like cringe, big cringe on that. Versus he doesn't like, out of spite. I still think we need a reprint of Genocyber into a decent, in my opinion, a decent OVA. Its story is sad, and the whole Vajra thing, taking inspiration from the Indian mythos, is interesting. Yeah, there's a lot more anime than you might think that are based on Indian mythology. Wea Burger says, if I had a Scrooge McDuck style vault, I'd give over half of it. Oh, I would. That just the sentiment alone on that means a lot, Yeah, Sugar Daddy Reese. This podcast, Def helping me get through work. Yeah, so I'll be real with you guys. My wife, I think, not so secretly, is looking forward to the move because she doesn't want the podcast to continue because it takes because of my current work schedule, the podcast just takes so much. Like my only days off are spent doing this, compiling articles the day before and actually doing the podcast day of. And obviously my family's getting sick of it, because it's like, when are you going to make time for us kind of thing? But I would very much like to keep it going. But like I said, the going forward, how it looks will probably evolve, how the podcast will continue. But I think honestly it's worth it to keep going, because if I lose the monetization and YouTube stops promoting videos on the channel as effectively, then my stealth weeb income is going to tank, you know, and I want to keep that going. And honestly, all I need is another video or two like the Scorpion one that bring in like Titan amounts of watch time every month in order to be able to not have to be on this as, you know, crazily. But we'll see. The new Shonen Jump logo was awful. They started adding it to new Blu-rays. Yeah, about that.
Especially partway through a run, like they could for Bleach, they could have kept the old logo for the rest of Bleach.
Is it kind of like how Viz changed its logo in mid-release?
Oh, and Tokyo Pop and literally every manga company ever has done it. So yes, Jacobu is Genshin. Hey, it's good to see you're still watching. I'm glad we're that entertaining. Versus says, when packing, think you'll find anime you forgot you owned? Yeah, I'll probably find stuff that I forgot I owned, but it's probably, like, for instance, I didn't remember that I had Glass Mask, so I just bought it again, kind of thing. Because it was behind the overflow shelves. So I wasn't looking at it as often. There is a set that it's like a weird homemade bootleg of like weird, like 50s anime. That I remember buying, feel like I remember holding in my hand and having no idea where it went. So I'm hoping to find that. And then, okay, when we talk later, you'll, look, the show's a fun watch, but I'm apprehensive is the word about the new series for reasons I'll get into when we get there. Anyway, best podcast ever. Well, that will go on the DVD release of our 8,000 hours podcast.
Complete collection volume one.
Best podcast ever, right? Anyway, I got a dip. I'll let you guys continue. I'm still going to be listening. I'll be right here. So if anything pops up, if you guys have any questions, I'll jump in and answer. But I really got to jump on because I only have today. Anyway,
back at it.
Hey, Augie, you got any pickups?
I'll show a few. These, I'll do a complete collection video of this, but it won't be in the pickups for this weekend. So first off, there is Ultraman X and Ultraman Ginja, the movie Showdown, the 10th Ultra Warriors. Oh, it's a combo pack. Got this a while back. Then I'm probably dabbling into this.
1 second. AC, will you remove your screen share from the stream so I can screen share? Thank you. Okay, continue.
So just kind of get quasi caught up with the Ultraman craze. I finally got Ultra Q. I did not have the previous release of this.
It's a big box.
Big box. Then upgrade the big box version of Ultraman. I had the other Mill Creek version. And finally, Tad Ghostal's favorite, Ultra 7. It's all red glory. And of course, side by side, you get a pretty picture. Oh yeah.
Kind of like the covers for the not the initial, but the second run Blu-ray release for Dragon Ball Z. They lined up the covers.
Real quick.
Yes.
Guys, I forgot to tell you. I came up with the greatest idea for our first OCA podcast merch while working on the Ultraman podcast clip. So there's a character in Ultraman universe called Ultraman Jack. So I've commissioned artwork that I'm going to put on like mugs and stuff in a shirt of Ultraman furiously masturbating in like a super dynamic pose, right? Like pantomiming it, saying, "Look, guys, I'm Ultraman Jack." And then opposite him is Ultraman Jack, like disapprovingly with his arms crossed, like what the fuck? And then everybody in the background laughing at him. That'll all be like different Ultraman characters.
Like fucking Millennium.
Yeah, it's gonna be like the but I'm not a rapper, right? Kind of that meme where the guys are like, oh, like they're like laughing and pointing, knee slapping and stuff. So look forward to that. That'll probably be the first thing to go up on the OCA Podcast merch store. Anyway, I will dip out now.
And that's all I'll show for now.
Oh, that's all you show for now? You're not going to show off the other thing I sent you?
You only sent me the same thing AC got.
Well, you can at least show it. I mean, it's just to prove the podcast that I did buy it for everybody.
So share to you, then after you share back to me, because I have to leap over where I'm at to get it.
All right. I gotta find my screen share thing again. Is it on face? Yes. Yep. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. I've got Blue Exorcist Volume 24.
I can't see that. Share the screen.
Hold on. Yeah.
No. There you go. Show the big beefiness.
Oh, okay. And we got Blue Exorcist Volume 24 and Lupin the Third Dragon of Doom on Blu-ray finally. Like both of these were being held up by Weathering with You Steelbook. So yeah. I didn't get these until I got the stuff I got last week. This one. These two were already in stock, but Right Stuff didn't send it with JoJo's. They sent it with FDNM's copy of The Promised Neverland, which I had to send out myself.
Oh, wow.
For cheaper than what it would have cost to have Right Stuff send it, so that was nice. Alright, so, and where are we? No, not remove. There you go.
And back to me showing off what I got from the Reese's Pieces, and that is The Promised Neverland.
That's a nice set.
Oh yeah,
it's a cool set, but I mean, the only complaint that I've heard is that the box isn't a chipboard; it's a paperboard.
Yeah.
But if it was chipboard, it would be thicker. I mean, it's the same size as the March comes in like Alliance sets that I have. That I got when I got this. That's the exact same size, but those have a thinner booklet. So, I mean, you can tell, if it was a chipboard, because it has a much thicker booklet, it'd be a lot thicker. So it'd take up more shelf space. Yeah.
I wish it was a chipboard. I mean, you pay a triple-digit price for this, and it's a sturdier paper, but paper still.
It's pretty sturdy for. So I mean, it's got the nice embossing on the lettering, the foil lettering. That's really cool.
Do you know what linear PCM stereo is? No, it's stereo, but a little lost on the PMC.
PCM. I've heard the phrasing before, but I couldn't tell you. Maybe if our audio guy gets back, and he'll be able to inform you.
And one of the extras, Japanese and English mix-up video. Is that?
It's a terrible thing. It's basically taking scenes and then having some characters be the Japanese voice actors and some characters be the English voice. They're basically just mixing up the dialogue. It's really stupid.
Okay. Yeah, all right.
So that's that for that. You're gonna go back. So
what's the first article we're going to talk about tonight, Reese?
First up, we're going to talk about coronavirus news.
Oh, joy.
The Night Beyond the Tri-Cornered Window live-action film pushed back to 2020 due to COVID-19. I have no idea about this movie. Do you know anything about it?
I don't know. All I see is my beautiful face into the screen.
Oh, dang it. Oh, yeah. That's freaking. You gotta remind me to do that more often. I keep forgetting. I don't have a dual screen thing like AC does.
Not familiar with this. It looks like older Pete from Pete and Pete holding on to some Asian actor.
Yeah, it looks like a yaoi kind of thing.
Might have something to do with psychics.
Anyway, moving on.
Moving on.
Kimio, a live manga created Garcia Gucci passes away at age 23. That's unfortunate.
That's way too young. It's like
This is not due to COVID. So, I'm not familiar with this, but it seems to have like a poppy art styles.
Boy Meets Maria and Peyo.
Under the name, the Boys Love Manga series. Boys, yep, BL. Under the name Peyo. So.
Okay, that's the pin name. Oh, well.
Done. Japanese Prime Minister Shinzo Abe announces that resignation. Longest serving Prime Minister in Japan's history has been in office since 2012. So 8 years. Congratulations. Your longest one. It doesn't seem very long, does it?
Not really. 8 years. I mean, that's a presidential term for over.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Generally speaking, Japan's prime ministers don't last very long in office, and a 4-year span from September 2007 to September 2011, for example. Five different politicians held the position in a 4-year span. That's crazy. Was shuffled out after one of whom was shuffled out just after 266 days.
So it makes him the longest running prime minister ever. Okay.
Yeah. It seems like a lot of political mumbo jumbo. You want me to read it, or do you want to move on?
Yeah, let's move on.
All right. FDDNM messaged me. Hold on. Rip. It was a school time. Oh, yeah, he was at the gym, like I said.
Okay.
All right. Will you remind me if he gets into the StreamYard thing?
If I can see that.
Okay. Uden Chronicle Kickstarter comes to a close at $4.57 million.
Sweet. And this is the spiritual successor to Seokinden? Is that correct?
I have no idea. It's been hell of a ride for Kickstarter campaign for Eden Chronicle 100 Heroes, a spiritual successor. Suikoden. Yeah, spiritual successor to the Suikoden series. Featuring some veterans leading the charge when last we checked on it. The game was the 6th most funded video game Kickstarter of all time. Now with the campaign officially over, the project has been successfully funded for the tune of $4.57 million. This 481,621,841 yen total puts it at an amazing 895% of the initial goal of 53,808 yen, which is $510,000. They also let pass some more games, including the notorious Megami number 9, to become the 3rd most funded video game Kickstarter. The only games ahead of it are Bloodstained, Ritual of the Night number 2, and Shenmue 3, which is number 1.
Okay.
Huh, that's cool.
Hopefully it's going to be multi-console and not stuck on PC only.
Yeah. All in all, Treasure Backers got together, bring one alive. Viewers can only his sights on a 2022 launch on PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, and PC, as well as a release on Switch or whatever new hardware Nintendo might have at the time. Okay.
Want me to read the next one?
Yeah. You want to read the next one?
Sure, I'll read the next one. Now I'm reading it off of my screen, so I'm not seeing what you're sharing. So Netflix teases live-action Resident Evil series from Supernatural showrunner. We got a Joseph Lester article here. 8-episode project officially a go through Constantine Film. Not content with a long-running series of films, next stop for Capcom's Resident Evil series is Netflix. After months of development, Netflix confirmed the go-ahead for the TV series, which will start with 8 episodes with Supernatural co-showrunner Andrew Dabb overseeing it. What? A little lost on the showrunner, does that mean co-producer?
Yes, so co-showrunners, like the showrunner is basically like the writer producer kind of thing.
Okay.
The basically ones that the team heads the project.
All right. Is that an American term or a British term?
I don't know about the etymology of it.
So Dab commented to the announcement saying Resident Evil is his favorite game of all time. For every type of Resident Evil fan, including those joining us for the first time, the series will be complete with a lot of old friends. Some things bloodthirsty, insane things people have never seen before, he said. Produced through Constantine Films, Resident Evil will also have Dab writing and executive producing. Bronwyn Hughes of The Walking Dead will direct the first 2 episodes and serve as another executive producer. The at NX on Netflix account teases the series with a short of a script and some story hints centered on the Wesker kids and New Raccoon City.
So when the Wesker kids move to Raccoon City, the secrets they uncover might just be the end of everything. Resident Evil, a new live-action series based on Capcom's legendary survival horror game franchise, is coming to Netflix. Next Netflix creative distribution, something like that. If that piqued your interest, here's how the Hollywood Reporter sums up the split timeline. Split timeline story.
Huh.
Great.
Okay. The Netflix series will tell its new story across 2 timelines. The first, 14-year-old sisters Jade and Billy Wesker are moved to New Raccoon City, a manufactured corporate town, forced on them right as adolescence is in full swing. But the more time they spend there, the more they come to realize that the town is more than it seems, and their father may be concealing a dark secret. Secrets that could destroy the world. The second, more than a decade into the future, sees less than 15 million people left on Earth, and more than 6 billion monsters. People, animals infected with the T-virus. Jade, now 30, struggles to survive in this new world while the secrets of her past about her sister, father, and herself continue to haunt her. So it's just T-virus? What about the other viruses?
So it sounds like it'll play out both of them. Like the end, obviously the end of the prequel. I'm gonna say prequel storyline is like the outbreak starts, and then the end of it is like I don't know. So I can see how that's gonna play out.
You can hear his forward.
So, all right. Next up, we have in anime news, Warlords of Sigdrifa TV anime soars through the sky. A new trailer announcing a 1-hour premiere. So I think that's the big news out of this is the 1-hour premiere thing. So double episode for the first episode. While the adorable and tough Valkyries are using a show of force to save the world in the upcoming Warlords of Sigurd for a regional TV anime, they need people to look after them and shield them. And the newly announced cast characters coming. Alongside that, new trailer, new visual is released for the high-flying anime.
Wait, Reese, what about the Kabuki adaptation of Nazca?
Did I? Yeah. Oh, god dang it. I forgot. Okay, yeah. Thank you. Why did I scroll all the way down here? What the heck? You're right. I thought we were done with that section.
Well. Wait, yeah, you're right. All right.
Kabuki adaptation of Miyazaki's Nazca The Valley of the Wind, now available to stream online. Stage play goes beyond the Studio Ghibli founder's anime movie to tell the complete story. More than 35 years after its release, Nazca The Valley of the Wind remains one of the most loved and respected anime movies of all time. I didn't think it was that great, to be honest. Director Hayao Miyazaki has been approached multiple times with offers from Hollywood for a live-action remake, but he's turned them all down. choosing to let the film that solidified Studio Ghibli's signature style stand on its own. However, it was a different story when someone proposed turning Nazca into a live-action kabuki play. This time, Miyazaki gave his blessing. Producers secured kabuki actor Kikunosuke Onoe to star as the titular warrior princess in production that ran in Tokyo's Shinbachi and Bujo Playhouse for 2.5 weeks last December.
Hey, Reese, is there someone eating in your background? Keep hearing nice.
Yes, somebody is eating in the background.
Okay.
And he's very rude.
Oops.
He can't hear you. He's flipping me off. I'm sitting at the kitchen table. I'm sorry. I asked somebody to leave, but they're not wanting to leave. They don't think my mic can pick up stuff.
Plug it on and go.
You don't need to. Of course, that wasn't nearly enough time for every Nazca fan to make their way to Tokyo to secure a ticket. So thankfully, there's now a very new way to see the show from the comfort of your own home. Between now and September 25th, the Nazca The Valley of the Wind Kabuki play will be available for online streaming through Japanese video streaming service Mirai. Mirai? That's a Valley play. I'm not going to click on it.
Immersive the play is like some stage production for Shakespeare.
Mhm.
Like if it starts with rain, they'll have a system set up to actually have rain and get everyone wet just to get the full immersive experience.
Full-length stream is available here, first half-hour version here, and last half-hour version here. First half version, full stream here, first half version here, and second half here. Okay. Language affairs. Okay, yeah, you have to pay for it. It's not free, obviously. The complete stream is $42. Half stream is, it's cheaper to buy the full stream all at once. Unreasonable price for a full-length ticket. So, anything else you want to talk about that?
It looks nice. Mind if I read the next one?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Once again, I won't be able to see your screen because I'm reading off my desktop.
Kakiguri.
Kakiguri live-action film sequel in the works for 2021 release. All the main cast members are confirmed to return. The official website for the live-action adaptation project based on Homura Kawamoto's story and Turo Naramura art's gambling-themed manga, Kakigurori announced today that the Kakigurori movie Part 2, tentative title, a sequel to the first live-action film, Kakigurori Compulsive Gambler, released in March 2019, is now in the works for release in 2021. The live-action project launched with the 10 episodes of the first season of the TV drama series aired in Japan from January to March 2018. Then the 5-episode second season followed in April 2019, right after the second season was aired. The first feature film was released as its sequel. The 119-minute film earned 360 million yen from its domestic release. The second film will tell an original story supervised by the original manga story writer Kawamoto. The first film's director, Tsutomu Hanabusa, returns to the director's chair. Also, the main cast members, including 19-year-old Minami Hababe as protagonist Yubiko Jabami, are confirmed to reprise roles. She says, believe it or not, Kakiguri will get another film, and thankfully, our beloved regular cast members will return. I couldn't get enough fun of the suffocating tension of the gambling battles during the filming of Kakaguri. It's thanks to all of you who support us that we can return to that space again. We'll be filming to bring you the best Kakeguri ever.
Yay!
And
I'm scrolling through
like
and looking at the different pictures and the visual from the first
awesome.
visual of the first film, or movie poster for the first film, which is that's pretty damn stylish, in my opinion. At the characters' faces like on the roulette wheel.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. All right. Next up, we have streaming news.
Should we take time to address comments?
Oh, yeah, address comments. Yes, that's right. Where are we? Let me back this one. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Because anime.
All right.
All right. I added that clip to my Because Anime playlist. I'm not sure what clip you're talking about. Do It Resets Augie. Multa Bene Part 5. Oh, yeah. JoJo's.
Oh, yeah. If you scroll up a little bit before the best podcast ever, Heart.
There it is.
Bubble Universe.
Yeah. All those lost forgotten boxes of Adventure Kids about to be unearthed. Unearthed. Okay. And quick, keep chatting so he doesn't leave. Damn it, misspelled again. Alright. Oh, there's a new series. I got it because it was $3. Void case. You must be talking about battle athletes.
Yeah.
Sayonara, bros. Have fun, every single one of us. But wait, you return. He's not dead. See ya. Augie.
Yay.
Okay. Alright. I thought this was where we left off. Because I remember seeing that one.
Ultraman.
Would you guys, your future watch clubs, consider consisting of the Bubble Universe?
Not too sure what the Bubble Universe is.
Bubblegum Crisis, maybe? Or
we watched the first Bubblegum Crisis with a bit of the one that was released after that.
Oh, yep, you did. You did both.
We haven't done Police. We haven't done Parasite. We haven't done
Bubblegum Crash.
Crisis 2040. I wouldn't mind digging more into it. So that's more of a all those. That is more of a group, either a group discussion or we just go ahead and do it.
No.
Oh,
I think 24 is a remake of sorts in the original Bubblegum Crisis, or would it definitely include regarding the original universe in chronological order? I was wondering if it was a remake or not. I always thought it was just new generation of the Knights. Yes, remake with 2040. Connected to the new place, and the place of is badass, called Dead End City. One's Resident Evil Riverdale.
I'm surprised Riverdale how it was. I wasn't expecting it to be a Twin Peaks clone with all the Archie plot lines that they could have done. They had to do a lesser clone to Twin Peaks, but well.
Sure, I do not like it. I think what's happening, make it as garbage as possible. I hate the idea. RHYS is near and dear to my heart. Resident Evil, but it would be hilarious. For sure, between this and live action Powerpuff Girls on CW, I don't know which has me more excited.
I guess I need to watch a trailer for that. I'm quasi curious to know how that's going to turn out. Because if they have nubs for hands,
I'm sure they'll just.
Those drug addict and Blossom a prostitute. I'm calling it now.
No. Okay.
Some might want to swap between the Bubbles and Blossom there, but I don't know. Random thoughts. But since Shaman King and Bleach are coming back, I would love to see Sasheshi, the brother of Naruto's
Kishimoto
get an anime adaptation. Probably his series 666 Satan, aka O Parts Hunter. There's a lot of potential for shonen manga that doesn't have an anime adaptation to get one, but
it has to be, but it at least has to be pretty good.
Oh yeah,
hopefully. Or freaking proper adaptation of Samurai D for Kyo. Never have I watched a series deviate from the manga so drastically. Oh jeez.
Really? I've heard mixed things about this one.
Is that a complete collection set?
Yeah, that's a complete TV series perfect collection.
Ooh. Come, Matt's clips. Oh. Type of bubble. Was there an anime too strange that you didn't continue it? For me, it was bo.
I tend to complete mine.
Yeah, I do this. I don't think I've ever dropped anything, but I'm very particular on what I start.
Fair enough. There's a few shows that I start then dropped that I need to go back and finish all the way to that are very hard for me to go back to complete. Is Aquarian Age, the TV series based not on the giant robot show Aquarian, but for Aquarian Age, it is a adaptation. It's a story adaptation based on a Magic the Gathering clone of J-pop idols. I forgot what the other second one I'm going to say, but I'll cheat and say Rekka 7. So I don't understand the casting for that one.
For the English dub or for the English dub?
Yeah, both of her English dub. What 4Kids Kitty Club show would you like to see get uncut release treatment? Probably Ultimate Muscle. One Piece would be nice.
Yeah. Martian successor to Disco was really weird, but I finished it anyway.
I have not watched that yet.
I have not either. We were Yu-Gi-Oh! Plus, so hopefully we get the finished dubs of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX and S5Ds.
That would be very nice.
Disco.
Disco.
Look at these two cool dudes. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
Shaman King even got 2 uncut DVDs. Although it's just like the Kyo anime, but after reading the manga, it surprised me.
Okay.
I
love Ranga. That was a very fun show. Season 1, amazing. Season 2, a little lesser than season 1, but it continues to complete what it set off to do. I want to watch it now.
All right. So I'll go back to this one. Yeah, my full screen. Crunchyroll adds, Lorisuke, are you the only one who loves me? OVA. And also, not just Crunchyroll, Funimation and High Dive are also streaming these 3 episodes. Episodes 13, 14, and 15. Launch time last night, so it's already live. And this is an Aniplex of America show, and it has not been released because it's a fall 2019 show, I think. I might be wrong. But
so here's better.
Probably guaranteed to be on the home video release.
So here's the better question. Is Aniplex going to release it, or who do you think would release it? Because this is different. It's not going to be on one. It's on multiple this time.
Well, a lot of them are on multiple. Like Funimation has been streaming a lot of Aniplex stuff, but Aniplex is still streaming it. Or still releasing it. Okay. So once Aniplex has licensed it, they're the only ones who are going to release the Blu-ray of it. Unless some miracle happens, like with what happened with Demon Slayer, but that's like a mega hit territory, and I don't think that's going to be the show. So, moving on. This was interesting. Retro Crushers Magical Idol Pastel Yumi stream credits unauthorized fan sub. Johnny English Subs is credited for episode 20. Translator says he was not contacted beforehand. Digital Media Rights' Retro Crush anime streaming service credited the fan subber Johnny English Subs on episode 20 of its Magical Idol Pastel Yumi stream. The fan subber, who had previously distributed an unofficial English fan translation based on the official French titles, told A&N that he was not contacted by Retro Crush regarding his translation. Retro Crush announced on May 1st that it had acquired the license to the Magical Idol Pastel Yumi series, and it debuted on the same day. In response to the announcement, Johnny English Subs posted a blog post declaring that he would remove the fan sub videos from Mega and IRC, and he would not seed the files anymore. Retro Crush provided the Anime News Network with the following statement. We were only provided subtitles for Pastel Yumi episodes 1 to 15 from our licensors, with no additional official subtitles available. We used available fan subs to release the series on time. It is our oversight, and we apologize to the parties involved. Pastel Yumi will be taken down from the service until we resolve the subtitle situation.
Okay,
Background on Pastel Yumi, background on Retro Crush. Streaming partners, this was kind of an interesting one. Retro Crush's streaming partners include Discotech, TMS, NHK, Studio Puro, AMG, and HappyNet, among others, even. So,
at least this was it sounded like it was a quick issue to resolve. Kind of very risky for them to encounter this issue, but
yeah,
because they couldn't.
They could. How long is Pastel Yumi? Do you know?
Well, you scroll up and it has the date. So this was yesterday.
Episode. I mean, how long? Like, how many episodes is it?
25.
25 episodes. There we go.
Okay.
So they only got 15 episodes with the subtitles. So they had to come up with subtitles for the rest of it. That's kind of weird.
Sometimes I experienced this with Miss Machiko. They give you a batch of episodes to watch, then they wait a little bit, see how it does, or whatever the contract says, then they get another batch they translate, and it kind of like a season on Netflix, if you will.
But what Retro Crush should have done was just, put the first 15 out and then, wait till they could, instead of just dumping it all out with fan subs.
So I might have been really excited for that. Quick, to the comments.
Where were we?
Ask, is this the show where you talk about Vic for 8 hours? Not today. Please don't correct. Versus Seed at Flip. That's Nick Ricada's stream.
No one.
Josh. Nope.
Damn it. Vic performing GT's bit by bit. Oh, like nobody's, and then just Vic shows up to play GT's bit by bit. Right.
Okay.
So, let me get back over here. I covered Warlords of Secret. No, I did not. I did, yeah. So we did the 1 hour thing. Was there anything you want to talk about? I'm just scrolling through and looking at the...
Oh, we get another Aviator show. Okay. Nothing
October,
much.
It's just like a double length, like the first episode of Fate Zero, and like one did the 1 hour first episode. Fate Tonight, Unlimited Blade Works TV series did 2 of them. Anyway, so that's premiering on October 3rd.
Okay.
So, Honeyworks produced virtual idol unit Lip gets an anime feature film.
This looks like this is a BL show for the ladies.
Yeah. I have no idea what to
It's
think
very
of
pastel. Looks like it goes with the Regal furniture in Animal Crossing.
It's a thing.
Which means it's also a noun.
Next. June Maeda's The Day I Become God TV anime brings in heavenly Nagi Yanaki for opening and ending themes. So I'm
Cool.
guessing Nagi Yanagi is a very prolific artist. Hold on. Your Twitter account for June Maeda's works.
The reason we're sharing this, Reese,
Yep.
is because Jun Maeda was the guy who wrote Glenad. So this is a follow-up when we were talking about his new series that was coming out.
Oh, okay.
So now we know what it is. Right? I'm pretty sure that's who that was.
Okay.
Right? Yeah.
You need to add footnotes to this stuff when you put them in comments.
All right. We'll do.
All right. You want to take over for...
Battle athletes? Sure. Give me one second. Yeah.
How do I'll remove?
All right. Has anybody seen Battle Athletes?
Nope.
I saw the first episode.
So, at the risk of ruining the world's biggest plot twist, hold on one second. I'll pull it up.
I don't care. Ruin it for me. Just end my fucking career.
Let me screen share it.
Lieberger says, about the One Piece Orchids dub, I actually prefer Zoro's old dub voice, to be honest. He voiced Guts as well from Berserk. I agree.
Okay, so they're making a new TV series for Battle Athletes called Restart. And I would be totally excited about this, if not for the fact that it's going to be a repeat of Promare. And by that, I mean there's a character in this show that you find out later is actually a guy. And I'm just not looking forward to Annie Twitter doing the same thing they did with Promare with hashtag gay energy and all that stuff where they pretend that it's like a trans icon when in actuality the backstory of the character, I think it's Anna, is kind of tragic because their parent forcibly raised them as a girl so that they could compete in the Battle Athletes program or whatever. So in before all that shit happens, and just sad that we can't enjoy nice things without it becoming some statement. You know what I mean? And it's just going to be an exhausting season of anime in 2021 where that's going to be the only thing that this show is known for, is that people are going to be saying stuff like such and such character says trans rights and all that stuff is just, the type of people where that's their entire identity, is living and breathing that stuff. Is going to be exhausting. So if you guys haven't seen the original, it's worth a watch. I think it's a fun old series in OVA. So I would recommend giving the show a chance when it comes out, in spite of the inevitable exhausting Twitter crowd.
Is this the one where the character is pulling like one of a road roller thingy behind her while she's
I believe it is. Yeah. Yes.
I remember that from A and B Hell.
That.
Yes.
Oh yeah. I've met the guy who's responsible for organizing Anime Hill. I'm not sure if you would say creator, but usually shows up at AWA and just shows everything in just this one big panel room theater.
Okay. I'm sorry, I was reading the comments. Kaiser Trigger says, how you going? How's it going? Guess you got their stimulus check? Well, congratulations, Kaiser Trigger.
Yeah. Wait, the second one came out? Or the first one?
I don't know.
Share the love, Kaiju Trader.
Yeah. Anyway, so I'll let you guys continue here. I'm just, again, just like with Promare, it was like grown from the start. You could see it coming a mile away.
Yeah.
The second that shot happens in the thing with the heart, you're like, oh, here it comes. Nobody's gonna shut up about this. And all that, and it's like you watch
it's gonna kill any hype anybody who hasn't started.
It's the video essays about like gayness in trigger anime, and it's like, I mean, yeah, that guy was so totally gay as he spit and like gagging over the fact that he just did mouth-to-mouth resuscitation on that character. That was the gayest thing I've ever seen. He so enjoyed that. He was so leaning into his gayness there,
Speaking of
what
which,
do you think about
I'm
this,
late
FD?
and demonetizable phrase.
Anyway, Reese, what'd you say?
I was just saying that FDDM's here.
Okay. Yeah. So, hi, FDM. I'm going to go back to packing.
I'm
Anyway.
here to replace Brad.
Yeah.
What a terrible replacement.
Yeah, absolutely. Can't even be on time. Too busy
Yeah,
schooling.
we're really like, what, an hour and a half late?
I didn't even check.
As punishment, you have to go through your pickups right now.
Yes.
Okay.
Pick
There
it
you
up.
go. There you go.
Squat it down.
You guys see it?
Yeah, I'm looking at you. Your
Yeah,
camera.
you guys see my pickups?
No. You don't have any?
That's a heck to be in there.
Yeah, that's my pickups.
Okay.
Can you even lift, bro?
I mean, that's what I was doing before I got here, but yes.
Can you even lift now?
Can I even lift now?
Did you get swole?
Technically speaking, scientifically speaking, yes.
You need to show us.
I don't look any different, especially when I'm wearing a shirt that conceals my. Oh no, we're not giving Satan.
If you
his
finally
money.
show your nipples, I'll finally get $1.
All right.
I feel like now might be an appropriate time to do that Tenga article.
Oh, God.
What do you think?
Where are we? Is this thing? This thing.
Shall I do that article real quick?
Oh, hold
You're
on.
already here.
I clicked on the thing to start stream sharing. I'm gonna have to shut it off now. Remove. There you go.
All right,
Okay,
hold on.
go ahead.
Let me pull it up.
Oh, do I need to take mine out again?
I think I can have it. I think they can both simultaneously be on the little thing at the bottom.
Yeah.
All right, let me pull up.
I had you take yours off earlier. I wasn't really thinking about it.
Yeah, I don't think I needed to, but you had me do that. All right, here we go.
AC taking off his shirt earlier.
What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you? You took your shirt off.
When did I take my shirt off?
Did he do it to replace the donation that Satan made for me?
No,
so
Augie
I
is
pimped
insane.
you out, so it's for me. I would get that $1.
All right. Japanese masturbatory aid maker Tenga releases dumbbells so you can pump up while you jerk off. So, a bold new frontier in multitasking. As Japan's leading maker of masturbatory aids, Tenga is no doubt well aware that some people may snicker at the vigorous workout its customers are giving their arms and wrists. But with the company's newest product, that won't be a snide remark, but an accurate description of what's happening. I like how it's in like the manliest like loot crate box available.
Yeah, shipping box. Just a wooden crate with straw.
Wouldn't the straw give you splinters if it's still in there?
I don't think you understand what this is yet. So let's.
I'm
keep
allergic
reading.
to straw, so that would be no.
Augie is so innocent and.
I'm assuming this is for a dick up.
No, and they're called cock-ups. First of all, the new Tenga workout gear. Good.
I was just gonna say what it is, but I don't want to defile Augie's imagination.
You'd think the steel would be cold.
Kaiser Trigger says, okay, again, you aren't understanding what this is. Kaiser Trigger says, so brand new shake weight sounds nice.
It's got a hole in the bottom of it, Augie.
Yeah, I'm getting to that. The new Tenga workout gear looks just like Tenga's flagship vacuum cup model, but there's one important difference. It's made out of cast iron so that you can use it as a dumbbell for weightlifting exercises. Of course,
Iron Man used it.
Of course, this is Tenga we're talking about here, whose wacky marketing team has previously released toy robots and party crackers based on the design of its masturbatory aids. So this is just a dumbbell that looks like a Tenga, right? Well, yes and no. Sure, you can use the Tenga workout gear as a completely chaste piece of fitness equipment if you want, as demonstrated in the video below. If you want. As demonstrated in the video below, though, it's designed to be flipped open so you can insert a Tenga inside the metallic shell and then ostensibly insert yourself inside the Tenga.
Gotta watch out for your balls.
The Tenga workout gear itself weighs 4 kilograms or 8.8 pounds, and the total weight will be a little higher for those who choose to insert a standard Tenga inside, and higher still for those whose excitement causes them to make a deposit inside the inserted Tenga before their workout is over. The company has even prepared a list of suggested exercises, some of which will require considerable flexibility / length to use as self-love methods. Also, one-handed destroyer is a pretty terrifying name for an exercise that's going to be at least psychologically linked to your dong. So they've got the skull compactor, the never give up hold, behind the head shoulder burner, skyward wrist razor, chest burning push away, one-handed destroyer, reverse rising phoenix, two-handed chest ignition, a video demonstrating the skull compactor, not to be confused with the brain fucker, since that's a completely different company altogether. If you don't recall, this is the Ona hole that's shaped like a brain.
Oh, God.
Of course, the
there's
load.
I've always wanted to see FDDNM make that pose right there. I think he can pull it off.
Yeah, he's human after all.
Pull it off. Pull it off. Pull it off.
What pose am I pulling off again?
A pose that literally any human is capable of.
Nah, but he can bug out it.
Hold on. There you go. Here's the brain Ona hole.
Why don't you just make a 3D model of me and then pose me however you sickly want?
There you go. So that's the
That's like the epitome of mind fuck.
That's where you insert the knowledge for college right there.
There you go.
You could have it on your desk and claim it's like a stress ball.
I remember the orange.
Finally it loads.
Balls. That was the brain.
Anyway, so back to the article at hand.
There's that
oh
face.
Man, my mouse freaks out. All right. Okay. There's also a surprisingly tender and earnest video showing the Tenga workout gear being made by a craftsman of metalworking company. There's also a surprisingly tender and earnest video showing the Tenga workout gear being made by the craftsman of metalworking company Castum in the town of Fukuyama, Hiroshima Prefecture. Yeah, appropriate to use Fukuyama. But while it's repeatedly shown itself to be a company with a sense F humor, great job, guys. To be a company with a sense of humor, Tenga seems pretty serious about the health benefits, declaring, quote, Tenga has created the fusion of fitness and masturbation. No word on whether Tenga was inspired by Arnold Schwarzenegger's famous comments on his personal connection between building muscle mass and ejaculating. Do I need to?
You're supposed to not to do that. So you can.
Does anybody not know Does anybody not know this quote?
I think I remember seeing it once, and it was pretty funny.
All right, I'll play it. We'll risk the copyright claim. I don't think we will get one, but Brave tab. Augie's confused.
Well, I'm not confused. I'm doing something besides just staring straight at the camera.
All right, here we go. Oh, the mouse gets all shitty again. Oh, you know what? I didn't. Did you guys hear that just now?
Yes,
oh, it does
we
have
can hear
it.
it.
Okay,
We can tell.
I thought for a second I didn't have the audio option on. Okay, here we go.
The coming is, as the
Wait,
having
hold on. That played at the wrong spot. Here we go.
the satisfying to me as the coming is, as the having sex with a woman and coming. Can you believe how much I am in heaven? I'm like getting the feeling of coming in the gym. I'm getting the feeling of coming at home. I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when I pump up, when I pose out in front of 5,000 people. I get the same feeling. So I'm coming day and night. I mean, it's terrific. So, I'm in heaven.
Arnold for president, guys.
And that's what steroids does to you, boys.
Arnold for president.
Hold on,
Which might accidentally encourage people to do steroids. But, yeah, moving on.
So did you get the feeling of coming at the gym?
I didn't take my roids this time, no. So absolutely not.
Oh, I hope you don't
I love
have hemorrhoids at the gym. That sounds
So
terrible.
versus Seed says, I love this Arnold speech, LOL. I love how uncomfortable he immediately gets as soon as he's done saying it. And like he closes his mouth in a way that suggests, what have I just said?
There's still too much.
I have just let everyone know why I am at the gym all the time.
Dude, you don't even know.
Tenga workout gear will be offered in limited quantities, but is available now through Tenga's online shop here, priced at 55,000 yen or US $520.
Holy
If you
fuck.
think about this, if you want to do this workout, the never give up hold, that's $1,000 investment. Right?
I'm trying to imagine the shipping.
How much
of
does
that.
it weigh
Oh, keep
again?
in mind, it's by weight, 8 pounds.
But if
8.8.
if you happen to have two dicks, like maybe it's worth it for that workout.
Oh my God.
Hey, there's Knuckles.
We literally built a bench press for like less than that.
I gotta ask, like, if anybody has two dicks, do you jerk them both off at the same time, or do you rotate them like crops, like a farmer tending to his crops?
Yeah, I'm sure they planted
you
get
different
to
hand.
I
on-
love this too. I
Two
love this
hands.
too. Okay.
Double the time of alternate every minute.
We got all the questions that are now coming to my head. If you have two dicks, is like, do you only last half as long if you are doing
or
both at the
twice as
same
long.
time? Yeah. Do you all like? Can you jump from one to the other?
How awkward would you walk if both are hard at the same time?
Do you
Twice
dress
as
to the
awkward?
left or to the right?
Yes.
You tie
Yes.
them in knots.
Thank you for getting that reference. There's a line in Lucky Number 11.
Yep.
So what's your answer gonna be? My answer is gonna be the same as any man with two penises says when his tailor asks him if he dresses to the left or to the right. Yes. All right. But it's available now through Tenga's online shop here, priced at $520 and up to 9 units can be purchased in each order, depending on how fitness oriented / horny you are. So think about that. No, but seriously, think about that.
You
You
buy
could
one
get-
for all the boys.
Imagine buying 9 of these in an order. Like, is that, you know what? They probably limited at 9 because that's how many they can get into the biggest box that Tenga has to ship with that can
Probably.
hold that, like maybe 9,
3 by
90
3 box.
pounds.
Yeah.
They ship
90
out.
pounds is probably the maximum they can ship out,
Yeah.
So also Versus Seed says, oh my God, Japan, Lindsay Lohan didn't die. Did Lindsay Lohan die?
I don't think she has. You just point out. You're just saying Jesus didn't die for this.
Okay. All right. So
Yes.
so shall I go through the other articles right now and then dip out for the rest of the podcast, or should I come back in a?
Well, I mean, if it's
Go ahead, get it over with. Get it over with. Bring it back.
Okay, let me pull up the. Let me pull up these other ones. We'll just do them real quick. One second. I'm just getting them ready. All right. There's going to be... I haven't read all of these. I've read almost none of them, but they seem juicy. And by juicy, I mean they seem like things that would be fun to read on the podcast completely unprepared. That's what juicy means. I'm going to... There we go. Pull these in here. All right. Western version of Pocket Monsters anime censors the Hitler mustache. How dare you?
Oh my god.
Thanks, Obama.
Anyway.
It's just a freaking mustache. What the hell?
I know, right? Like he doesn't.
Some people
it actively promotes white supremacy and all this stuff.
Seriously, the idea that this is like a anti-Semitic dog whistle or something cracks me up, right? Like the idea that this empowers the vision of Hitler to make him some ticketeer guy. What do you call this is a train station or whatever, right? Like this, I just think it's funny. Anyway.
Dear.
The ticketeer. That's a word, right? I didn't make that up.
Sounds made up to me.
It does.
It was made up. Writers Retreat Ryokan. Tokyo Inn treats you like a novelist on deadline with strict editors. Learn what it feels like. Well, here's the answer to why. Learn what it feels like to be a novelist with an editor hounding you about your manuscript. Have you ever wondered what it's like to be a novelist? To have a strict deadline that you have to make? By the way, that mecha guy, we are crowdfunding a trip for you to finish your novel to this location.
And by crowdfunding, we're probably going to give you like maybe a penny if you come to our house to accept it.
Yeah, we're going to give you about $8. Cover the rest of the fare on your own, but your novel will be finished surely by the time you're done here, and then you can pay us back all the royalties for that $8.
$8 investment. But you have to come and get it. You have to pay your plane fare, your hotel stay. You're not staying at our house.
But the thing is that he lives in California where I'm about to be, so he would be able to come and get it like pretty easily, I think. Anyway. Have you ever wondered what it's like to be a novelist? To have a strict deadline that you have to make, even though it's oh so hard to stay on task? To have an editor constantly calling you and visiting to see how your project is going, or if you finish the manuscript, or if you're finished with the manuscript yet? Well, if you've ever wondered, you can have the whole experience at Homeikan, an old Japanese ryokan inn that's offering a special one-night program called the Bungo Kanzume Plan, which roughly translates to Literary Retreat Plan. Our Japanese language reporter Chie Nomura thought it sounded fun, so she booked a stay to see what it's all about. Homeikan was built more than 100 years ago and is actually a registered tangible cultural property. The inn, which was originally a lodging house, has 3 buildings in Tokyo's Hongo Sanchome neighborhood, a main building and 2 annexes. They host the Bungo Kanzume Plan at the Morikawa Annex. It's a program designed to emulate the life of a writer or literary master who in olden days needed to isolate themselves in order to finish their manuscript. God, that's a beautiful place. Look at those trees. They look like grown-up bonsai trees.
Yeah, it's very inviting.
This sounded like a great plan for Chie, who had some work that needed to get done. Would she be able to knock it all out? The Morikawa Annex is just 5 minutes walking from Todaimae Station. The Morikawa Annex is just 5 minutes walking from Todaimae Station on the Tokyo Metro Namboku line. In fact, it's just around the corner from the illustrious University of Tokyo. However, Chie thought she was going to the main building and ended up walking from Hongo Sanchome Station on the Marunouchi line, which took about 13 minutes. Oh dear God, that was so important for you to include in this article. It was a little bit of a hilly walk, but she was able to see the main building and the Daimachi Annex on the way, so she didn't mind at all. So literally that was entirely just to include more photos in this article. I mean, they're beautiful photos, don't get me wrong. Although, what are these like photoshopped in super ultra over smooth 3D model rocks doing here?
Some rocks are like that. Strange that they're that big though, but
it looks like she used a Minecraft command to teleport to this spot, and some of the models haven't load.
Rendered in yet.
Yeah, they haven't fully rendered in the high level of detail version.
got a sense of the guy having sex on the streets.
Okay.
Isn't that what that one guy said on the NHK?
Car sex adultery in the street. I don't know how that has any.
No car. Never mind. No car.
I don't have anything. I don't have any idea how that. Oh, hold up. Sorry. I need to get this into the inevitable video. Come at the gym and get ripped with Tenga while wearing the Ultraman cum mask. Yes, this sounds like a good idea.
Gotta be Ultraman Jack.
Yes. Kaiser Trigger, yes, I am going back to California. It does sound horrible. You'll find my suicide note in the next month or two.
So
we'll live stream the suicide.
Will I be doing what?
More videos with Dan?
He's in Afghanistan.
Oh.
So no.
Oh, he comes back?
I mean, if an opportunity arises, I mean, it will definitely be more fun to go to Lupin the Third, the First in California, where I can see it with some people who are in the animation industry like I am. That would be fun. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how this is all going to work.
Still barring whether it will actually get a theatrical release.
Yeah, but I feel like I don't think that they're going to... Well, see, the only reason they would not give it a theatrical release is if they're tired of waiting and give it a physical release before it would hit theaters. Anyway. The Morikawa Annex has a very old school feel to it, and Chie felt certain that many authors came to stay here in days gone by. The interior entrance hall is huge and very cool. Okay. She couldn't get enough of the atmosphere. I mean, it is huge and cool.
But probably sweltering.
My daughter is screaming.
She's screeching.
One second. I'll be right back.
All right. That does look very neat. I mean, I'm used to seeing like not the left side, but more the right side. More the right side of that image is like your what do you call it? Hibachi grills, grill type places. Let's see. FDDNM, what have you been watching lately?
Well, when Brad was mentioning that Rent-A-Girlfriend show, I checked out a couple episodes, and he said it was a horrible show. And there are some things that lead me to somewhat agree, but like at the end of the latest episode, I saw it was kind of weird. I did watch like one episode of that Monster Girl Doctor show yesterday.
No, it's a good show. I love that show.
I didn't realize. Well, I watched that one just because it had a dub being simul-made. But I was really pissed off because I saw Rent-A-Girl has a simul dub happening. So I'm like, great, I watched 3 episodes. Now I got to wait till 4 episodes get dubbed till I continue it.
Real quick. I went to California back in 2016, and some guy was pissing on the sidewalk with his pants down. Went back 2 times later, and nothing changed. Yeah, because you were at the YouTuber meetup last Anime Expo that I didn't get to go to because I instead went and recorded more videos instead of going to it. So I missed getting to hang out with you. So you went to California, but you went to Los Angeles. So that's mega ultra super Saiyan California alongside San Francisco. So like there's other parts that aren't as bad, but yeah. All right. Anyway, so back to this. All right. So she The interior entrance hall is huge and very cool. She couldn't get enough of the atmosphere. And one of the shoe cubbies bore a sign for Chie Nomura sensei.
I'm sorry, wasn't this about novels or something?
Yes.
She's still a writer.
What, oh, you mean because it says sensei on it?
No, because this is all about this place is a place.
Yeah, well,
We'll get into it. It's very
look, when you
long-winded.
take a bunch of photos and you need to populate your article, you got to parcel things out a little bit. So one of the shoe cubbies bore a sign for Chie Nomura sensei. Chie felt sheepishly pleased since sensei is used to honor novel authors, hence Aramanga sensei. I guess I am a sensei today, she thought, blushing. After taking off her shoes and donning a pair of indoor slippers, she was promptly showed to her room by the staff who, in this plan, referred to themselves as the editing department to keep with the theme. Even the hallways feel very historic and refined. See, more photos. Yeah, they do look historic, especially these like lantern lights and like
The fluorescent.
all the electrical outlets.
yeah, those Ethernet cables.
Or as Marie says in Persona 4, eclectic loutwits.
What?
She just doesn't know the human world very well, so she doesn't know what an outlet is. So she says eclectic loutwits.
Chie's room was at the very back of the inn and was named Haruna. Here too was a tag with Chie Nomura sensei on it. It felt a little like she was a celebrity entering her dressing room, but she kind of liked it. So I think this is kind of a cool idea if it was actually, so this says Haruna over here. And this stupid little fucking printed out of a computer thing is what says her name. But it would be kind of cool if they had like a craftsman who made, you know, signs like this that you got to keep as a keepsake when you left. You know what I mean? That'd be a neat little thing. I love these rustic historic doorknobs that are very Japanese.
looks like the knobs on your classroom when you went to school.
Yeah, it even
no,
has like
this-
the anti-school shooter glass.
From this angle, it kind of looks like one of those spin around locks for a safe.
It is quite a bold, round base to the doorknob.
Yeah.
Entering the room, it was just as classic and historic looking as she expected, and pretty spacious too. It was a 12 tatami mat room, which is quite large. Even though the futon was already laid out, the room felt huge, maybe even too big for just one person. So Chie worried that she might feel a little lonely here. But when editor Ito explained the way the program works, she felt a little relieved. Apparently, you can hire an editing team to help you get your work done, and you can tell them how involved you want them to be. You can also book a number of optional services to have them keep you on track, like holding the key to the safe for you so you can lock your phone in there, as well as have the full experience of being a struggling author by hiring actors to play debt collectors or to pretend that your spouse and your secret lover run into each other.
Oh no!
This is quite the niche experience that they're providing.
That's an interesting premise for a love hotel.
After Chie selected her options and editor Chie selected her options and editor Ito left, she set about getting to work. There was a nice desk in the room, but since there was also a beautiful old Japanese style writing table, she decided to use that. But as she was setting up her workstation, she realized a major problem. The outlets were too far away.
What do they mean by Japanese style table? Isn't that just the regular style in Japan?
Like the little coffee table type thing.
It's a table that you can fit your knees under because you're sitting on the ground, you know?
Why would they include that if they're in Japan? Like, isn't that just the norm?
It's for the gaijin reading the article.
Oh, it says a beautiful old Japanese style writing table. So this must be historically how, like you sit and write on this kind of table, I guess. The outlets are too far away. This wouldn't have been an issue for riders of yore, but for Chie, a child of the modern age, electricity is a must. Then she decided to try connecting to the Wi-Fi, but that didn't go very well either. A quick SOS to the editing department solved both of these issues. However, editor Suzuki immediately brought her two extension. A quick SOS to the editing department solved both of these issues. However, editor Suzuki immediately brought her two extension cords and a Wi-Fi router. They really left nothing to be desired. Unfortunately, even with two extension cords, she didn't have enough length to reach the opposite end of the table. So she had.
It's a rave review.
So she had to move the writing desk closer to the futon. But no matter, with her phone charging and her laptop plugged in, Chia was ready to get to work. So this is like the back end, like WordPress, I guess, of Sora News 24. Jeez, the way this MacBook is photographed. Look at how fucking enormous this part of
The
it looks
bottom
like
half.
Yeah.
when you
The
close it.
keyboard is tiny compared to the rest of the.
We need to make a laptop that folds like that, so there's a bunch of like open space. It doesn't fold symmetrically.
I want to say they used the
she has
fisheye
this-
lens, but I don't
She
think that's what they
has
used.
she has I think the 13-inch MacBook. I have the 15-inch. She's got the Japanese keyboard that I have, but mine has the. Oh no, she's missing. She's got an older model because she's missing the that really fucking annoying touch bar at the top. But mine has speakers on the side. Anyway, and her charging port is way up here.
Yeah, but her B and N keys still work, right?
Well, you mean her co and me key?
Her Komi key still works.
Is that
Those are the keys that are on the B and N for the Japanese function on the keyboard. Anyway, her goal for her stay: writing a Sora News 24 article and a blog update. Being in isolation did seem to help her work progress much faster. But the biggest enemy was the constant call of the World Wide Web. Without even realizing it, she often ended up scrolling on Twitter or checking her email. Suddenly,
the phone rings?
her Instagram is Chie Vampire.
Yeah.
It's cool.
What am I even looking at here?
Outlets, plugs, looks like
You're waiting for the phone to ring.
Oh, it's the editor.
Yep.
What? You gonna answer with hi instead of mosh mosh? I was just like sitting there waiting. I'm surprised you actually read this one ahead of time, Reese, and decided it was worth.
I thought it was interesting. Yeah.
I think it is interesting. It's just it went very. I didn't read it previously. It just went very different than I was expecting it to. Anyway, I like how she just knew the phone was about to ring. It's like I gotta get this one on camera. You know? Or maybe she would just sit in there because she's so bored. She's just sitting there with her phone recording the entire.
I think they give you like the wake up call. They tell you when they're gonna call you.
Suddenly, her room's rotary telephone began to ring in a super old school 19th century style. It was the progress check-in. After receiving a scolding about wasting time browsing the web, I like the idea. They're like
19th century. Did they have phones in the 1800s?
When did Alexander Graham Bell invent the telephone? Yeah, probably not.
So it'd be a 20th century phone instead of 19th century.
Yeah. Yes, because a century is 100 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The 1900s are the 20th century.
Right.
We're in the 21st century.
Yes. Yes.
I don't know about y'all, but I'm in the 69th century.
Of course you are.
You're in the 666th century.
Oh, that's all actually more correct.
I'm in the 420th century.
It was the progress check-in. After receiving a scolding about wasting time browsing the web, Chie remembered she needed to go out and investigate the inn itself for her article, and so left her room to explore. I can't wait till she gets like grabbed and dragged back to the room for not writing.
I like how the article is that she's writing is the one that we're actually reading.
I know, right? Like she's crafting the narrative while it's happening, you know?
Yeah.
In third person, she's
writing
speaking.
it all, trying to figure out in third person. Yeah.
Right. I like the idea. Well, actually, did she write it? That'd be funny if. No, Dale Roll wrote it.
That's bullshit. That should have been the article she was writing.
That would have been really funny if the like when she goes into the room or whatever, it would be really funny if they, for like the role play or whatever the fuck this is, they find out like what her task is so that they can really live up to the role of being an editor, right?
Yeah.
And then they start like, oh, she's writing about what we're doing right now. Wouldn't it be funny if they start getting real cheeky about it? All right. So it's this one. Okay. She is a fan of retro things, so she couldn't get enough of the architecture and interior design. The building has 4 floors and a surprising number of rooms. Chie's was on the 2nd floor. Okay, so hold the fuck on. Chie remembered she needed to go out and investigate the inn itself for her article. Why is Dale Roll writing this then? How is this article going to end that she didn't actually write it?
Well, at least the second person sounds correct.
A break room. This is third person, not second person. Third person is the... Wait. Is first person where you use the name? I don't even... Second person is he. Like, that's like pronouns. Or, right? Anyway. Every now and then she would spot signs that say things like, how's your work coming along? So eventually she felt compelled to return to her room and get back to writing. It's like these signs that just exist for literally everybody in the place who's currently living this
Who's
fantasy.
wandering around and just goes to take a pill.
It was about 6:30 p.m. when she finished her tour of the inn, which was about the time she had requested a watch guard. She took a peek out the window to see if they were there. And they were. Are you trying to escape from your window? Got like freaking binoculars and shit. The editing department was really committed to making Chie get her work done. As editor Ito kept close watch on our reporter with a pair of binoculars, editor Suzuki held up signs asking about her progress. Are you done with your manuscript yet?
It would have been more believable if they were out there with binoculars and an airsoft gun. Like, get the fuck back in there.
Chie couldn't help but smile as she saw them. Feeling comforted, she sat down and got back to work. Amazingly, she stayed on task until it was time for refreshments. Though her attention did wander as she wondered what she would be getting for dinner. I don't even know what that is. Is that like curry with
pork cutlet?
I think that's one of those cutlet curry and with rice.
Curry. Yeah, I'm like, I thought this was bacon at first, but I think it's just like...
It looks like crap. I'll be honest.
No, I bet that tastes amazing. And I like how she's got like this FX.
She explains it all right in the article.
All right. Dinner was katsudon. Yep, pork cutlet bowl. Chie's favorite food. What she would eat as her last meal if she knew the world was going to end. It also came with a nutritional drink and a bag of candy. Chie appreciated what a good balance it was. A hearty dinner, an energizing drink, and a sweet snack for later. After dinner, she got back to work. At about 8:30, she decided she wanted an early bath. The women's bath was the Roman bath.
Cutting now to the live footage.
And Chie loved it. With its tile flooring and walls painted to look like Rome, she had a bath all to herself and enjoyed a long soak in the nice hot water. So, like, they like extend the the wall with a painting of like columns and stuff. But in actuality, you're just getting in like a friggin' jacuzzi bath for one. It's like it's so Japanese. Like
the way it's the way she has like the fisheye look of it makes that bath look like it could fit like maybe 4 people, but it's only like the size of a 5-gallon bucket.
Look at how huge the lights are compared to it. Well, yeah. Okay. Anyway, so after the bath, Chie borrowed a hairdryer and returned to her room to dry her hair. Despite being alone, she felt oddly excited to be in a hotel room at night. It was the same feeling you might get when traveling with friends, especially on a school trip, but she still had work to do, so she sat down at her computer, plugged away. Okay, so she sat down, I think they mean sat down at her computer and plugged away. A little after midnight, she finally finished an article, so she rewarded herself with a beer and went to bed. By the way, speaking of finishing articles,
Yes.
One Angry Gamer has not posted an article in like 5 days. And I'm starting to think that Trump supporter that got murdered recently at that rally or that protest or whatever might have been the webmaster for One Angry Gamer. Because like the timing seems to line up to that, and it's going to be weird if that ends up being the case. If we have like a...
was there some sort of connection with he was a gaming webmaster?
No, but just the way that the guy who writes all the articles on One Angry Gamer like phrases things and comes across as like extremely right wing. So it'd be really interesting to learn that he just happened to be the guy who recently got murdered at that protest.
Are you saying murdered or assassinated?
Murder assassinated?
I mean, in this executed, like you could use any number of deliberate...
I mean, like he was killed because he's the webmaster of One Angry Gamer.
I think it was a coincidence, if anything. But it's just weird because like I always sit down when I'm on break. I always go to the to like the same 3 sites: Sora News, One Angry Gamer, and Crunchyroll. When I'm on break, because I can't post any Sankaku Complex articles onto Facebook in the comments usually, because it like when you're not using Brave, that site is cancer, right? Because it's constantly like opening up in new ad windows and stuff. Anyway, so I've noticed that like the last 4 days that I've looked, it's been the same article at the very top of the site.
The last one was August 28th.
Yeah. When did the murder happen? Do you know? I don't know. Anyway, so she rewarded herself with a beer and went to bed. Ring, 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 ring. She awoke to the sound of the old school telephone again. It was her 7 a.m. wake up call. She answered the phone half asleep and promptly went back to her futon after hanging up. A little after 8, the phone woke her up again, and the editing team told her that they'd brought her breakfast, and she hadn't even realized. Since it had been sitting outside her door for an hour, they brought her a new tray that was absolutely delightful. Definitely a ryokan-style breakfast. Hold on. My daughter was crying. Oh, yeah, she's crying. Well, I'll be right back.
So what have you been watching this week, Augie?
What have I been watching this week? This week I have started DigiCarrot. I finished the original series, Leave It to Poyo, and there. And tried watching. Where's that at? There it is. All right. So watch the original. Tried watching the specials, but as news before has said, this is one of those that had the glitch in the discs, so it's not scratched, but I can't play it all the way. So I got the Blu-ray that has the complete collection, or what they've released of it, which includes Winter Garden, which I have not started yet. And as I said before, I finally finished Leave It to Poyoko.
Pyoko.
Pyoko. So during the meantime, I started up this other series, which I'm 3/4 of the way through, called El Cazador de la Bruta. And I'm not going to lie, the Spanglish is getting to me on this one.
Yeah.
There's Spanglish in it.
There's Spanglish in it. I don't mind some Spanglish series like the La Casa Grande's days, because they're trying to slowly introduce Spanish into, well, an early child show. I'm fine with that. But if it's like normal talk, essay, normal talk, it just kind of throws me off. I get that they're in Mexico, but
Yeah.
a little bit too much Tex-Mex, if you get what I'm saying. This is a much better for the concept. It's one of those older female, younger female kind of bond, like a mother and child. Very similar to Najiska. Or one better than both of those would be Burst Angels. So there you go.
Probably better than Michiko and Hatchin, or whatever it's called.
I haven't seen. I've only seen one
It was
episode of that.
it was okay. It didn't really have any Spanglish in it.
Okay.
They're going to the comics. Are you pooping okay? The sign says.
Yes, I am.
Remember, you're only allowed to use the toilet 3 times a day. No extended use of the toilet. I guess that
Oh,
That
you
makes
don't want to be
sense.
constipated.
Meracinated. I've been watching the Island animation. Jelly
I
Green
didn't
on
mean to get
743.
that.
Oh, Island, that visual novel adaptation.
Novel.
I got like halfway through it, and I mean, it was okay, but I didn't really know what the hell the series wanted to do. Like, guy had amnesia, and I don't know. He was just encountering this one girl who's like, oh, she can't go out in the sunlight or whatever it was, and I'm like, cool. I don't understand what I'm looking forward to, though.
Let's see.
As far as- Good.
I did finish Heroic Age.
And
Most common complaint I have is the soundtrack. You know how
well,
the
that's
Universal logo
barely
comes up?
that's barely a
No, it's
real
barely a complaint.
issue.
I honestly enjoy
no.
it.
It's barely a real issue because it's kind of a superficial thing. I mean, the soundtrack might enhance some moments to make it cooler or better.
But if it's the same track all the time, it's this. You know how the Universal logo comes up? You see the globe, you see it turn. Yeah, that. You have a similar theme of grandeur, if you will, played at every moment, every time, as if, hooray, the hero did something. Looking.
I mean, maybe that's the character's
Yay, he
theme.
closed the door. Yay, he
Yeah.
masturbated.
That's
Yay,
pretty
he
much
defeated the demon
Same
lord.
I
tone.
want to know what anime RHYS is watching,
What am I watching?
or the one you're describing. Yay! The character closes the door.
I don't know.
So yeah, the esteemed host of the show and owner of Anime Collector LLC has said he'll be back later.
I hope he doesn't jump
All
on
right,
the LLC
the other
stuff. That's
calls.
more used for tax purposes. But what is the next article?
Alrighty. I gotta figure out, remove his stream. I guess I add my stream. Where were we? Idol athletes is what we covered.
Yeah.
Yes.
So X arm. Am I sharing?
X-arm.
Yes, I am. There we go. I gotta go full screen. There we go. Full screen. Get back to the other window. X arm TV anime comes from the future to premiere in January 2021.
Sounds like it's been doing steroids
Yeah, probably.
because it comes from the future.
Oh. Are you saying it's premature?
I don't know. It's not
It's
not
kinda
up to me
remarkable.
to make that decision.
Updates include the new announced stuff and staff member and anime studio. So, after delay from 2020 or July 2020 due to the ongoing COVID pandemic, Crunchyroll original TV anime X-Arm will finally make its futuristic debut in January 2021. This should have been put in the COVID news.
Whatever.
The series was
That's what I was
previously
putting in
scheduled to be released in fall 2020, but it has since moved to January 2021. More staff in the studio have been announced for the 3D CG series as well.
Ew, 3D CG.
Who would work in a 3D entertainment workplace? That's just nasty.
Written by High Rock, illustrated by Shin and delivers feature Akira, the voices. Where's the studio? Johnny, as director of Time, we're looking after the composition and F-Stereo X soundtracks. X-Arm will be animated in 3D at Anime Studio Visual Flight. I've never heard of this studio. Have you?
Nope.
I've heard of them before. I just forgot where.
This country will be streaming 2014. And we got the 20. Oh, the year is 2014, but this is a futuristic show.
That must mean that it's like a really old novel adaptation or something.
Fast forward to 2030. Okay. All right.
2069.
Yeah. Moving on.
Move it on.
2-part. The new Prince of Tennis.
Prince of Penis.
Prince of Tennis. Hyote versus Rikai to open in early spring 2021. The all-new
Would be nice
episodes-
if we could get like the rest of the show.
Yeah.
The all-new episodes will be produced under the full supervision by the manga author Takeshi Konomi. An official website for the new Prince of Tennis, Hyote vs. Rikai Game of Future, has opened with a teaser visual and announcement that its 2 episodes will be released in the early spring of 2021. The 2-part all-new original anime will be produced as the 20th anniversary project for the new Prince of Tennis anime franchise and focuses on a match between Hyote Academy and Rikaidai Junior High School, which has never been told in the manga series. Say again?
Nothing. I was just overpronouncing the Hyote. Also, Greenline 743 says, "Yeah, I'm on episode 5. It seems to just meander around the plot, but I like the character designs," which is pretty much my exact thoughts. That's why I watched it, because I thought, dude, I like that character design. She has these like golden eyes with I forget, does she have blue hair or whatever? I don't know. No. Maybe it's white hair. But either way.
The 2-part all-new will be produced to the 20th under the full supervision by the Prince of Tennis manga author Takeshi Konomi, Keiichiro Kawaguchi from Island Frame Arms Girl, and serves as director alongside scriptwriter Mitsutaka Hirota from Zoid's Wild and anime character designer Akiharu Ishii from Ultramarine Magma.
Well then.
Sweet. Kind of hyped up for this.
Kind of not, because I haven't seen a damn episode of the whole show because they won't release it over here.
I'm curious if this is going to be on TV or if it's going to be like a release in theaters kind of thing. I mean, it's just 2-part original anime. And it doesn't say whether it's going to be on TV or an OVA.
It's 2 episodes will be released.
Yeah, but how? Will it be on TV? Will it be like longer episodes released in theaters or something? Or
Sounds like OVA.
Manga episodes released in theaters?
Yes.
So it's 20th anniversary. So would this be another special like all last week of Detective Conan, case closed?
All right. I don't know. Probably just continuing it for the sake of having something to do. Okay, real quick, I want to address versus Seed asked. Is there a mangaka version of this where we can simulate cops arresting us for harassing women while on a bike? Not yet, but I'm sure. Give it time.
GTA 6 mangaka edition.
So it was definitely a ryokan style breakfast, which means I guess eggs, fish, miso soup with tofu, rice, an orange slice, vegetables. This might be green tea, actually. This is probably miso over here. Anyway, and then, God, that's a lot of food. Like a lot of variation of food. Okay, anyway, after breakfast, Chie began to pack up to go home. She'd hoped to get a little more work done in the morning, but she'd stayed up late and overslept, so she didn't have time. It's okay, she told herself. I worked pretty hard yesterday. Checkout was 10 a.m., and lots of other sensei were checking out at the same time. So the front desk was quite busy. The editorial department forgot to ask her one final time about her progress, which was a little disappointing, but Chie couldn't blame them too much. In any case, Chie successfully finished the Bungo Kanzume plan. To be honest, she wasn't really that productive, but she had a lot of fun staying in a really old, well-established inn and experiencing the life of a writer. More fun, anyway, than our other Japanese language reporter, Ikuna, had when she trapped herself in a hotel for 5 days to get work done. If you want to try staying in an old Japanese building in Tokyo, definitely check it out. So the cost of the experience, one night stay is 8,000 yen. So what is that, like $80?
Something
$800? That's 800, isn't it?
80.
Are you
For
sure?
EXP?
Greenlight 743 says, I'll sign up for the harassing women part. Okay. God, that's actually like kind of expensive once it all adds up. Personal editorial team's another 3,000. Outside watch guard is another 1,000. Breakfast 1,000. Dinner 1,000. Total 152.30. That's actually not that bad once you see it in US dollars. There's the Ryokan information. So maybe we could fund more of that Mecha Guy's novel progress. Oh, but that's per night, right? So maybe not. Anyway.
Maybe you could throw in $2 extra for that harassment team.
Yeah, maybe 10 total. And then maybe we could just go there and be the cops arresting him for harassing women on bicycles.
But you'd have to pay for our hotel stay.
Right.
Because we'd have to
and our
stay
flight.
at some point.
Yeah. All right. Continuing here.
No, we'd have to stay at a hotel that's across town, at the more expensive one.
Yeah.
And you'd have to pay for the cab.
We'll be in the other annex.
We'd have to have him pay for our cab fare to get back over there, just to give him the, hey, are you still working? And shoot him with an airsoft gun once he sticks his head out the window.
I love. Have you ever seen that video of Elmo? That like Elmo, that's like the guy's looking through the peephole or the door's ajar with the what do you call it? The like the chain lock on a hotel, and Elmo's like threatening him, and he's got a knife and shit. Have you ever seen that? Anyway. Woman arrested in mountains of Japan for attempted murder with bow and arrow. I mean, this looks like a rifle crossbow to me, but maybe that's just the photo they could find. Talk with senior male acquaintance apparently went south/arrowy. Okay. A young woman with a dramatic sounding name. I gotta refresh this. I forgot I have to let the pages load. My daughter is being conditioned to sleep on the bottom bunk, and she hates it. Okay. Come on, load. Yep. It's because it's nighttime. Okay. All right. This is the Google Earth thing. Anyway. Talk with senior male acquaintance apparently went south/arrowy. A young woman with a dramatic sounding name who lives alone in the mountains of Japan and fights with a bow and arrow sounds like the setup to any of a dozen different anime series. This past weekend, though, those were some of the real life particulars in a case being investigated by the Nagano Prefectural Police. Natsumi Mizusawa resides in Kinasa, a mountainous neighborhood on the outer edge of Nagano City. According to the police, on Monday afternoon, a 70-something male acquaintance who Mizusawa had met in person previously came by to visit her at home. As the two had previously agreed, after the man arrived, the two were having a conversation in front of Mizusawa's home. But the chat came to an end when Mizusawa shot the man with an arrow. God, I hope they have photos. Damn it, it's such a short article.
So did he turn into a stand user?
No. I don't think that's how this works in real life. I think he's turned into a dead person.
A dead man? Well, that's just useless.
Reports describe the weapon Mizusawa used as a Western style, i.e. non-Japanese style, bow or a bow gun. But regardless of the delivery method, the arrow pierced the man's right arm after being shot from, quote, a close distance. No matter how skilled a conversationalist you are, there's really not much of a verbal rebuttal you can give to missile weapon attacks. And so the man got back in his car and drove to the house of another acquaintance, who then called the paramedics. He was then rushed to the hospital for treatment. The paramedics subsequently informed the police about the unusual injury, which led to an investigation. Although the man's arrow wound was deemed not life-threatening by doctors, Mizusawa has nonetheless been arrested on charges of attempted murder, and the police are currently trying to clear up what exactly the two's relationship was and what led to the attack. Well, I hope there's a follow-up in the future, because this is an extremely short article that was posted apparently 13 hours ago. All right. Woman in Japan accidentally pees herself during live broadcast. Trail of visible pee stains on the carpet temporarily suspend 24-hour television charity event program. If you've ever peed yourself laughing in public, then spare a thought for Japanese comedian and YouTube personality Haruka Fuwa, who recently urinated while laughing during a live broadcast. The incident occurred during a live stream of Nippon TV's 24-hour television Love Saves the Earth, an annual charity telethon that raises money for social welfare, environmental protection, and local and global disaster recovery. A summer mainstay for the past 42 years, this year's 24-hour television was broadcast on the 22nd and 23rd of August, and Fuwa, or Fuwa-chan, as she's commonly known, made an appearance on the accompanying live stream with the show's, quote, special donation room. Made an appearance on the accompanying live stream from the show's special donation room. During her appearance, one of the people in the room with her cracked a joke that made Fuwa-chan burst out laughing. In fact, it made her laugh so much that it broke the pee barrier. And once it started, she couldn't stop, as urine dripped down her legs and onto the carpet. One of the female presenters got down in front of her and shielded the flow with a huge notepad. Yeah, just draw more attention to it, why don't you? One of the male presenters
drawing a marker with an arrow on it this way.
I like the idea that like the camera guy was so all over it. Like they keep switching the angle over to see more of it. Like, quick, the top view, get the top, One of the male presenters jumped up and held his arms up in front of the camera to conceal what was happening, jokingly saying, "Don't look." And as all the other presenters jumped up and started laughing themselves, the broadcast suddenly cut off and was replaced by a standby broadcast temporarily suspended screen. Wow. Just imagine.
Ooh. Well, she'll be in the news for 3 days and then move on to something else.
I'm glad, like, the people there, it's nice to see that they handle it professionally and with courtesy.
Yeah,
oh my God, she's pissing herself. Right. Like they see that it's an accident. They see that it's like, nope, we gotta be courteous. That's nice.
The funny thing about this is that she came back on the live stream, so the show resumed. the show resumed a short while later, with Fuwa-chan's chair empty, alongside a visible trail of pee on the floor. She wasn't gone for long, though, as she returned about 90 minutes later to finish her appearance as scheduled. While an accident like this would leave most people red-faced and humiliated, Fuwa-chan, who's known for her candid, effervescent personality, took it all in her stride. Posting an apology on Twitter shortly afterwards that read, "Today I laughed too much during a live broadcast of 24-hour television and totally wet my pants stopping the broadcast. I'm really sorry." I bet they got more viewers after that happened than they've ever had in the history of that broadcast.
It was probably staged.
I'm glad that she took that like a champ.
Looking back at Fuwa-chan's past reveals this isn't the first time she's peed herself laughing in public, as the 26-year-old previously wet herself when laughing at a comedy partner's ad-lib during an audition when she was younger. Luckily,
26-year-old? She's got early age coming up on her.
yes. Luckily, Fuwa-chan's incontinence hasn't presented itself as an issue during many of her other on-screen appearances, though. Sorry, I read that totally wrong. Luckily, Fuwa-chan's incontinence hasn't presented itself as an issue during many of her other on-screen appearances, though, which range from introducing her 719,000 subscribers to her second hometown of Los Angeles. Well, it seems appropriate to pee in public there, as Kaiser Trigger has seen.
Probably where she got the idea, and she's not humiliated about it.
She was raised there. It's her second hometown. This is normal here, people. Where she lived for 2 years as an elementary school student, not long after she was born in Tokyo's Hachioji.
Yeah, she got influenced young, so it's fucking Los Angeles' fault.
Yeah. California ruins everything. Though to this video, so this is like her introducing, this is such a long run-on sentence, which range from her introducing her 719,000 subscribers to her second home, through to this video where Fuwa-chan speaks in English for foreign residents of Tokyo as part of the city's effort to combat COVID-19. Boy, she looks terrible. What a personality.
She looks like a maniac.
She looks like what's her name? Fake Maury Summer from because she's got the clip like in Chunibyo, but she like upped her game to like 5 clips on her face, like. While many viewers said this was the first time they'd ever seen anyone pee themselves during a live broadcast, Fuwa-chan's on-air blunder hasn't been all bad. Not only has it brought her some extra publicity and exposed her to a much wider audience than ever before, it's also started up.
Shall we one-up her? 4-up her, perhaps?
It's also started up a discussion about incontinence amongst people online. Yeah, I just love this. It's like, remember when we did the fart Dojin actress thing? I joked that when this becomes an inevitable podcast clip, we're gonna gain a large following of a bunch of freaks, right? Yeah, I think she's enjoying the publicity and newfound fame and followers who are all into pee. Right? As it turns out, peeing yourself while laughing isn't as uncommon as people might think. But if you've been holding on for a while and the floodgates are threatening to open, then it might be time to invest in some incontinence support. And Japan has plenty of options to choose from. There's at least 2 articles separating that. I'm curious what they are. I'm not going to read them unless they're like clickbaity as all hell. Why panty liners for men are probably here to stay. I don't need to read this.
It's called ball deodorant.
No, that's not what these are. Gross.
So
Japan now has diapers specially for cats. Because that's what you need.
This would be a good segue for the cat with 1,000 cosplays.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I can pull it up. It's 100, isn't it? 100 cosplays?
I thought it was 1,000.
Let me... Where is that one? Where is that one?
It was in the comments. I didn't put it in the.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought it was a skipper.
God damn it, Reese.
Well, I can pull it up real quick from the comments.
No, it's all ruined. He ruined it all.
Yeah, here it is.
What the hell is it? There it is. Oh, it is 100. I thought it was 1,000.
Again, this was an article that I put in the comments so that I could read it. So you said that that's a good segue to this article, but we're overlooking the fact that the peeing yourself in public article was already a good segue for the Japanese teacher peeing on the futon. Yeah,
I was talking about the cats and diapers one.
I gotcha. I'm just saying because of that, it's broken the chain I had originally created for it. So this Japanese cat with over 100 cosplay costumes. He's got like 2 different versions of the cat bus, apparently.
Oh, that's weird.
Rock the cat bus.
Is that Conan Edogawa? Yeah, and Magic Kaito or whatever his name is, the Kaito kid. This cat looks so thrilled to show off his collection.
Kill me, please. Kill me.
Is an Amazon delivery driver. Nazca, the Valley of the Wind. Cat bus. All right, anyway. All right, so back to the real segueable one. Japanese teacher apologizes for peeing on student's futon during club retreat.
Oh,
Went to take a
situation here.
No, not quite. Japanese teacher apologizes for peeing on student's futon during club retreat. Went to take a bath after doing his business. For Japanese kids in extracurricular school activities, the gashuku, or retreat, is an integral part of the experience. Usually taking place during summer vacation, the members of the club/team travel out of town to spend a few days practicing their sport or instruments. But most would say the real value of the trip is the bonds they form and the memories they make. And it's definitely true that the Kendo Club from Mie High School in the town of Bungono, Oita Prefecture, will remember this year's gashuku for a long time, but probably not for the sort of reason they'd expect to. This year's summer retreat took place from July 10th to the 12th, with the club staying at a hotel in a nearby town of Bungo Takata, accompanied by at least 2 coaches/teachers and 1 parent. Here's a picture of that waterfall again from previous times we've covered stuff like this. Is this Nara? What is it? Not Nara. Yeah, Mie waterfall, right? Anyway, the group was staying in Japanese style rooms with tatami reed floors and futon sleeping mats, with several kids to each room. Lights out was fairly early on the first night, sometime before 9:30. And while some kids probably slept soundly until morning, at least 3 were awoken in the middle of the night by one of their coaches taking a piss on one of their futons. This was not, however, a planned lesson about how kendo athletes, as the successors to the traditions of samurai swordsmen, should always be on guard. After the students went to sleep, the coaches and accompanying parent decided to crack open some drinks in a separate room. The drinking session lasted from about 9:30 to 11 p.m., with one coach, a man in his 50s, putting away 6 or 7 beers, by his recollection. Downing a 6-pack in an hour and a half is bound to make you sleepy, and the coach dozed off. But all that booze was both the cause of his sleepiness and the reason for the end of it, because he woke up at around 2 in the morning with an overwhelming urge to pee. So he got up and went to heed the call of nature, opening the sliding door to a room where 3 third-year male students were sleeping, and sending out a stream of urine onto one boy's futon, which also moistened the kid's t-shirt. Gross.
Oof.
Shocked at what was happening, the boys started shouting, but the teacher was still sleepy and/or intoxicated enough that he didn't respond to them, and instead shuffled off to the hotel's bath for a soak after doing his business. When morning came, the students spoke with their chaperones. The teacher who peed on their futon apologized and has since also apologized to the students' parents, saying, quote, "I was still half asleep and mistook their room for the bathroom. I am incredibly sorry." He also paid 7,000 yen, or $66 for the cleaning fee to the hotel. But we're hoping the management decides to put the money towards just buying a new futon instead.
So I don't care if you're drunk. Do you just open the bathroom door and let it rip without really even knowing?
Well,
that you're in front of
I have an
toilet?
interesting story.
Easy to realize it's not a
I have an interesting related story to this that I will tell in a second.
Oh, no,
One would think the presence of tatami flooring, which you'll never find in a Japanese bathroom, should have tipped the teacher off as to where he was, especially since shoes aren't worn inside traditional Japanese hotels. So he should have been able to feel what sort of floor he was standing barefoot on. So he should have been able to feel what sort of
floor he was standing on.
So he should have been able to feel what sort of floor he was standing barefoot on. Then again, copious amounts of alcohol don't do your powers of perception any favors. The incident was reported to the school by an anonymous call on July 15th, and the teacher was suspended from participating in the Kendo Club's activities for 15 days. What a punishment. He's since returned to the club, but not without a reprimand from the school principal, who said, quote, "His actions were inappropriate for someone in charge of our students. I am awaiting the judgment of the Prefectural Board of Education regarding what to do with the teacher," implying that the pee on the futon is not yet water under the bridge. Okay, so you ask these questions about, like, how do you not know or whatever? So before I started the Anime Collector channel, I had friends over at a place that I was renting. Boy, my hair's sticking up kind of funny right there. Anyway, I had some friends over and we were drinking at my place. And my friend Dan, so I have a dog. My wife has a dog, right? That I'm not too fond of. But what's really funny is, one of the major reasons I'm not too fond of this dog is because when I first moved into this place after my wife and I,
it's your wife's boyfriend's dog, actually.
well, shortly after we got the dog immediately after we got married, and we were living in this place, and I, as you do when you are freshly moved out and living in a place, and I got a waffle maker for like a Belgian style waffle maker for a wedding present. So I made this amazing waffle, like 2 big chocolate chip waffles and like ice cream piled on and like, whipped cream. And this dog is so freaking annoying that I'm looking right at the dog. I'm walking this into the bedroom so I can feast on this while watching some anime or something. And I'm looking square at the dog. The dog sees me, sees that I'm one of its owners. The second I turn off the light, the dog freaks the fuck out and goes like, like she had this way of barking. She had this way of barking that sounded as though the dog is going, "Who are you?" Right? It's like so fucking annoying. And I of course I jump and drop the waffles and ice cream all over the ground. Right?
Tragedy.
So me and this dog
that was the plan all along, to get it off the ground.
Yeah, right.
So where'd the bee come in?
So me and this dog have been enemies for a while. And my friend Dan came over like months later, and we had, I've never like really drank enough that like I don't remember the night or anything or whatever. But apparently Dan had enough, like, because this was like when we got into drinking late. Like we started drinking. I didn't drink until I was like 23 or something. Anyway, he got up one night and so he's sleeping on my couch and I'm in the living room and like my brother-in-law was there, and Dan got up the couch and went into the kitchen and then washed his hands and comes back. And my brother-in-law goes, I think you just peed in your kitchen. Right? And then Dan went into the kitchen and pissed all over my dog. Sleeping in the dog bed.
Your dog?
And then from that moment on, my dog is like inseparable from Dan. Like he asserted his dominance
And claimed
and
your
the dog
dog?
respects
Wow.
Dan like nobody else.
He marked his territory on your dog, and he respects that.
Wow.
Oh my god!
It's so freaking funny. All right, like he just
He got you finally got your retribution from that waffle.
Yeah, but it's so funny because it's like it's a little bit easier to explain with like a cat, right? Like where the cat
He's got
doesn't want
Stockholm
anything
syndrome.
to do. Well, like a cat doesn't want anything to do with anybody. So like when you go to a party or whatever and the people have a cat and the one person who's not trying to pet the cat is the one the cat goes and hangs out with. You know what I mean? Kind of thing. It was basically that, but with the dog, right? Like all of a sudden, whenever Dan is over at the house, like the dog is just like constantly loving up on him. It's just the weirdest thing ever.
I love you. Don't pee on me anymore.
It seems your dog is a fan of that girl we were just talking about.
All right. Anyway, yeah, so continuing, I want to get through two more articles here. I haven't read either of these yet. And my mouth is going crazy again. Here we go. Okay. Japanese man arrested for groping woman in station says he'll only talk to female police officers. Also has a special request regarding his lawyer. Early on the morning of August 27th, a 33-year-old woman was buying a drink from a vending machine on the platform of Hanshin Amagasaki Station in the city of Amagasaki. No, in Hyogo Prefecture. While she was focused on selecting and retrieving her beverage, though, a 47-year-old man who was walking past her touched her buttocks.
The buttocks?
And then ran out of the station. He then ran out of the station, but the woman, along with a station employee, gave chase and cornered him in a nearby park, where he reportedly admitted to groping the victim. The police were summoned, but once the officer arrived on the scene to take the man into custody, he became less talkative. When asked for his name and occupation, a standard part of on-site police questioning in Japan, he gave no response at all. That's sort of unusual. Unlike in the US, where countless cop shows and crime movies constantly remind citizens of their right to remain silent, in Japan, that's usually not something that instantly springs to people's minds when speaking with the police. The officer pressed on, though, and he asked the man why he'd done what he had on the platform. When finally the man spoke, saying, quote, "I love women from my very core. I will only talk to a woman." So no, it wasn't that the groper thought that keeping his mouth shut was his best way to avoid getting himself into even more trouble. He was just totally opposed to the idea of talking to a police officer who was also a dude. Of course, you don't have to. Go ahead.
They arrested Rio Saiba.
Oh my God. Chinese man marries pregnant woman. Partner later revealed to be male con artist. Open. Of course, you don't have to say anything to get arrested and hauled down to the station, and the male officer had no problem doing both. As per Japanese law, the groper is entitled to a public defender to provide him with legal counsel, and sure enough, he requested that his lawyer be a woman. Though it remains to be seen if he'll get his wish or if any female attorney would be willing to take his case. All right. So I kind of feel like we have to do this one because this sounds really funny. So a Chinese man marries a pregnant woman. First of all, don't marry a pregnant woman unless you knocked her up. Are you crazy? How is this even a con? Like, how do you seduce? They've got to have like a pregnancy fetish or some shit. Partner later revealed to be male con artist. Beijing police have arrested a man who, while impersonating a woman, convinced another man to marry him and loan him tons of cash, all while maintaining that his victim had made him pregnant. How? How do you convince a guy that?
How do you do it without knowing that there's family jewels down there on the one you're doing it with?
Maybe this guy thought they get
Sex ed in
pregnant
the
from
Chinese
the
public
ass.
school system has got to be grossly underwhelming. There are a lot of ways to con someone out of a great deal of money. If you really don't mind not being able to look at yourself in the mirror ever again.
Well,
Ashley Madison, the infidelity dating site, allegedly made millions through the relatively easy con of convincing a bunch of desperate men that a legion of software programs and underpaid interns were actual women looking for a no-strings-attached fling. Yeah, so I guess they used bots to talk with them. But it takes a special
clever bot or something to play a woman.
But it takes a special kind of gullibility, we guess, to let a man you've met in person not only convince you he's actually a woman, but to convince you that he's pregnant with your child. Something one particularly sad male victim experienced in Beijing recently. According to news sources, a Beijing man fell for such deceit when he met another man who claimed to be a woman via a Chinese dating website. The con artist apparently put quite a bit of effort into his scheme, going so far as to hire a man and a woman to pose as his parents, whom he later introduced to his victim to in order to lend credibility to his fantastical claims. What's more, the con artist somehow apparently engaged in sexual relations with his victim, all the while inexplicitly managing to keep up the pretense that he was actually a woman.
Details we still don't understand.
Yeah, there's a couple paragraphs missing from this article, which is when the accused deployed his ultimate trick, convincing the victim that he was pregnant with his child and persuading him to agree to a marriage at once. Where's the end game of this con?
Well, wouldn't that be like what honey
you have
badgering?
to hire a kid actor to play your kid. You know?
hire a newborn baby that's an aspiring child
the
actor.
trip to go hardcore. Right there.
Despite some telltale shadiness, the con man said he wasn't able to have the wedding in the victim's hometown because he lost his citizen ID, a document necessary to fly and book hotels in China. The victim remained blissfully unaware of his partner's machinations until around 6 months later. Chinese reports were sparse on details about the whole affair, and police reports are apparently similarly vague about the entire situation, even listing the accused simply as a person without mentioning gender. The accused apparently received up to 150,000 won, or 25,000 US dollars, from the victim. Reports say the victim somehow found out his supposed wife was actually a man when the expected September childbirth failed to pan out. Jeez, seriously, where's the end game of your con? I'm in too deep. What do I do? Go to a back alley. Surgeon, like, I need you to sew this baby into me right now. Oh, all right. Okay, last, I haven't read this one. I just know of it. Pedophile that harmed 6 children deemed too fat for prison. A child predator who likely caused irreversible mental damage to 6 children has been refused a prison sentence after it was realized he was, quote, too fat for prison.
He's probably faking that he's fat so he can get out.
Yeah, this is this is like the new defense strategy. You know, Your Honor, I did those things, but I'm too fat.
Your Honor, look how thick I am. I need at least 3 C's to spell how thick I am.
Bound to leave many disturbed, wondering how the criminal managed to commit his crimes at such a level of obesity. His dick's got to be massive.
Yep. In all the right ways.
A court in Australia, of course it's Australia. Of course it's Australia. When questioned why he harmed those children, he replied, "Well, you took away my imported Chinese sex dolls." The court in Australia's Canberra labeled a jail sentence as out of the question for 61-year-old former teacher Peter John O'Neill, as the pedophile's unspeakably large body size would rack up a bill of $40,000 for transportation. Okay, so here's what you do. You take that $40,000, you take like 10 grand of it, you get this fucker liposuction, and then you use the remaining $30,000 and you get this fucker to jail.
I mean, I got a cheaper alternative, but it's not very
It's like,
humane.
well, you know what? He's so fat, just let him go. It's like, wait a minute, how much does it cost to chemically castrate a person? O'Neill, who requires both a wheelchair and full-time carer. Can you imagine having to be the person who looks after this fat fuck?
How the fuck did he molest 6 children?
Right? If he's got full-time, that full-time carer is a accomplice. Was permitted the ability to rest at home, as the court thinks up a sentence that will be less monetarily intensive. During a past hearing, Chief Justice Alan Blow, what a name, mentioned that a suspended jail sentence was what he was limited to issuing the man, and the judge also explained there was, quote, no point in placing him under home detention because he's too fat to leave anyway. How is the diabetes not taking his legs yet?
He is in a wheelchair.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, but he still has his legs. He's faking being fat. We've discussed this.
Can't move.
I mean, just take that. What was it? $40,000 to transport the bastard. You know, you could buy maybe 2 assault rifles and just put them down and
Unload him.
and be like, that's one pedophile gone. Problem solved.
No, but seriously, just take $10,000, liposuction him, give the other $30,000 in $5,000 increments to his 6 victims, right?
Yeah, which is nothing whatsoever.
Yeah, the state's paying for it anyway. Like, when has the state ever said, that's too expensive? We can't. The taxpayers wouldn't like that we took a pedophile off the street because it cost us $40,000 to transport him. Hey, if he dies in process because we went the cheap route, oh well. Okay. During the O'Neill admitted to 6 instances of indecent assault and 1 case of penetrative sexual abuse. How? Maybe penetrative with your finger.
Yeah. When was this?
Students of O'Neill were outraged at his deeds. I couldn't care less how sick this filth is. His final day should be in jail, one man said. Nothing will give back what he took, but he must pay in some way, wrote another. If he doesn't go to jail and just dies quietly, he doesn't deserve that. I don't get why these bastards get bloody protected all the time. Maybe he's Muslim. I was told that I was fat and dumb, that I'd never amount to anything. No one would ever love me. If you weren't concentrating, he would hit your fingers with a ruler. Okay. Well, are you one of his victims? You're the victim of the verbal abuse, not the sexual abuse. One student who suffered through a physical and emotional trauma before meeting O'Neill also lamented his experience with the teacher. To end up with him as a teacher, for him to do it all over again when I thought I was safe, it was traumatic. I don't think an apology really cuts it. No, and it shouldn't. An apology doesn't mean shit from a fat fuck pedophile. I'm so sorry that I poked your butthole, and now I'm going to live out the rest of my life at home with my caretaker.
He's going to rub me out every night.
Gross. Able to serve time interstate for Tasmanian crimes? No way. Possessing no cash to pay fines and being unable to take part in community service due to his obesity. Possible punishments for O'Neill are dwindling, save perhaps denying him food, yes, which in a sense would actually also be a benefit for him. Yeah, I mean,
I'd still say,
how has nobody considered it?
give him only 1 Twinkie per day. He will die in 2 weeks.
He'll die in one day.
Yeah,
He
just
needs
give him
more of
the
this
Kim
blood
Jong Un diet.
Like restrict his food and have it be like the worst. Like just give him one Twinkie, just one Twinkie a day.
I want to. I forgot to. I read it like 5 times, but never actually addressed it. Comment.
Which one?
Well, I want to. Is it? Believe it or not, it was trickier than it looked to get Flip's "I love cum" line into that video. So I'm trying to make it easier on myself. But Greenline 743 said, "Come on. Are you pooping okay?" The sign says. Remember, you're only allowed to use the toilet 3 times a day and no phones, right? Like, all right. So that's it for me today, guys. I will say
Tokyo Revelation.
I watched Tokyo Revelation. It was quite good in all the ways that aren't good.
Duh.
I'm just now noticing that the image on the background is flipped based on the one we have for the backdrop.
Oh yeah. Is on that one? You're still here. Is silver haired guy? Does he have 3 arms on the back?
I think yes.
I was like, what the hell?
He might even have 4 arms. But one of those arms is facing the other way, like it would be a person.
Both of the hand holding the sword and the hand holding the orb are both left hands.
Right, but his other arm is going like around his back.
Yeah.
Hold on.
That's weird.
All right. Yeah. So yeah, it is quite weird.
What just happened?
Oh, I'm here.
I took you guys out so we could show the backdrop.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, before I leave, I need us. So in the old podcast clips, I had a Google Hangout still frame that I would use to make the podcast clip somewhat easier to follow, because it would, when you guys would start talking, it would cut to the image of your avatar. So real quick, I want to make a spot for myself on this video. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put RHYS for a second, FDM for a second. Augie, can you go to your avatar version of the thing? Do I do stop mic /cam for mine? Boy, the mouse is going nuts. Come on. All right.
Augie needs a better avatar.
Oh, FDM, can you change your thing to your normal name so that I have a default one?
I don't think I can, but I think RHYS can.
I can. Is it all lowercase?
Yeah, that's the proper way to spell it. In fact.
There you go.
Okay, stop talking. Okay, cool. I got that one. Okay, and then is this how Augie's usually is, or is it?
Yeah.
Don Jobo Augie. Okay.
Is that or the Umaru-chan?
How do I set mine to be? I muted myself by accident.
What do you mean? Yep. Oh, geez.
Ogie.
We lost him.
We lost him. Uh-oh. You know what time? You know what that means?
Yeah. There we go.
Ah. Whoa.
Welcome back.
How do I stop the cam? Oh, it's at the stop cam. Okay, it's the button at the bottom. Got it. Okay. Let me switch it back to. How do I change the avatar? Audio avatar. Okay, got it.
The three dots. There you go.
Yeah, I got it. Okay.
Three
so
dots.
let me just get this real quick. Okay. All right. That's all I needed. Thank you guys. And by the way, that was an intentional cooking because I hit the stop mic /cam and then I couldn't go back. So I had to leave.
You couldn't go back, would.
All right. So anyway, I'm going to dip out now. You guys have a couple articles, I think, left, and then the discussion. I'll just say regarding Shin Megami Tensei, I liked it. Like I said, it was good in all the ways that things shouldn't be good. And it was a fun watch, right? And I love the title of this podcast could not be better. You wouldn't download a demon. Although I looked up the thing, and they don't actually say you wouldn't download a car. They say you wouldn't steal a car. So I don't know where the meme came from, right? About anyway. All right. Well, I'm going to let you guys.
I thought it was the most fitting thing.
I liked it. I like your choice there. All right, I'm gonna dip out. Thank you guys for coming, audience, and I'm gonna try to keep things going.
And
next
Arnie
week.
for coming. Thank you.
Yes. I'm gonna try to keep the podcast going next week too, because we are a year ago losing this week and next week worth are about to bump out the highest amount of watch time the podcast has ever gotten. So I need to make sure that we don't lose that and have no podcast happen to compensate. So anyway, I'm going to leave and I'll catch you guys hopefully next week. All right.
All right.
Later.
And thank you for the kind
Bye,
words.
Daddy.
See ya.
All right.
Now Kano's gone. We can invade the Mortal Kombat realms. So, what are we talking about next?
I gotta get back to share.
Come on, new daddy.
I'm working on it. There we
Give
go.
us some love.
All right, am I screen sharing? I am. I gotta go back to full screen. There we go.
Greenlight
All right.
743 says bluish white.
For the
Uh-huh.
hair color of what's her face in what island?
Where are we? Bluish white. I'm the collector. Sign up for the Jurassic one part. Holy fuck. That's hilarious. Okay, this is AC's dog story. Fat guy. LOL.
I do indeed love come for clarification from Flip.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you for affirming us of the facts.
Jacobu Shiruzu says, take care, Brad. Have a good night.
I believe Jacobu is like a Japanese version of the name Jacob. Or that's the way I interpret it.
Hold on a sec.
What now?
Hold up. We have a surprise new challenger.
New challenger?
Yeah, we got a new challenger coming.
Well, this is Smash, not Mortal Kombat, then.
What new challenger do we have today?
Let's see. Let's see
What new challenger are you talking about?
I'm
I
talking
don't.
about.
You say new challenger. I thought it was like, what are we talking about? And somebody wants to come on, or are we talking about the article we're looking at?
We got a new challenger to come on. Haha.
Who?
Doesn't sound like it's taking a bit for this this reveal.
I just posted the link to him.
Well, while we wait, and you can tell me when they get in the thing.
Grand Blue Fantasy, new anime spinoff, October 8th. Next.
Next, Makoto Shinkai's Weathering with You gets an audiobook voiced by the two original anime voice actors.
Sick. Next.
That's kind of cool. Eiichiro Oda claims that there are 4 to 5 years left in One Piece manga. So
Sad face emoji. Next.
I want to cover the Zegapane article.
The Endless Wait is over. 12th Haruhi Suzumiya novel to be released on November 25th after a 9-year break. I'm actually really excited about this one.
You would have expected it to like have been finished.
Well, having read all 11 novels so far, readers know that there is more just because of the way that the last one ended. And it was like, we've been waiting. And this is not even it. This is just like another collection of short stories. Like a couple of the series have been.
RHYS, are you able to add the new Chungus boy?
Who's the Chungus? Oh, Jesus Christ.
I don't know. Don't you see? Aren't you like the admin, bruh?
He's like taking up the whole fucking window.
There you are.
What's
There you are.
up,
How you
guys?
doing, man?
What's
Now-
up, guys?
Just for the record, I'd like you to please state your opinions on cum, like for the public to know for sure,
Verbally?
for fact.
So we know.
At your restaurant.
This is a pro cum establishment. We are
Pro cum.
we're a very I mean, that's how I got so fucking shit. I mean, that's how I got so fucking yoked is all the cum, dude.
Oh.
And
Well,
I
I'm
cut
glad we
my
could
hair.
get your official stance on cum. Thank you
Yep.
very much.
It's a great thing.
It's a great feeling. I will agree.
Hey, Reese, by the way, I didn't know you were friends on Facebook. I finally saw what you look like.
Dude, I thought you. But, yeah.
You made you sound like you were like the dude from the Goonies. You're not like that at all, dude. I was like,
Oh, those
you
pictures
did.
are old. Like, I
Yeah,
still
he
have
at
hair.
least looks 5 years younger
I
right now.
still have hair
Like,
in those pictures.
oh really? Hey, I don't have hair either, bro. So
I know.
what's up?
I mean, I'm basically like the same kind of shine you got.
We can rub our bald heads together and come together.
Wait, what happened to your eyebrow?
That's the new kind of kink I do not want to take part in.
What happened to my eyebrow?
Yeah.
What do you do?
So
I tried to.
too much and it waxed off.
I used to always shave slits in my eyebrows because I'm in a gang, and I put on the wrong setting and it was too fucking big. So I have this big dumbass gap in my eyebrow that matches the gap in my tooth. So
you need to make it symmetrical.
dude, if you go through that picture,
Take out the one on the right.
No, I can't, dude. But luckily, my eyebrows, as you can tell, are thicker than a Snicker. They will grow back in no time. They will grow back quick.
You need to do
Try
the old
waxing.
school and just use it like a regular straight razor to shave your head.
I don't have a straight razor. Oh, for my head, I use the
Yeah.
same blade as my wife's legs. So.
Huh.
This is
All
what I
right.
shave my butthole with, but.
We're going
What are
back
we
to
talking
horror.
about?
We're going back to horror.
Yeah.
I want to read the Megami article as a reminder. So going back to Haruhi. What have you-
Horror. It has 3 stories in it, 2 of which have already been released in like
Adapted.
well, no, not adapted. They've been released in the Random Numbers and 7 Wonders Overtime short stories, which were released in one of the art books and a magazine omnibus, as well as a news story through
All of that
channel.
is like a different language to me. I don't know what any of that is.
Characters.
These are just the stories, different random stories. I mean, just the name of this. Have you seen Haruhi at all?
Oh yeah, I watched it all.
Okay. So these are just like the name of like different stories. Random Numbers and 7 Wonders Overtime, and then Serious Sense Challenge. Those are the name of the 3 different stories.
But I mean, I guess it's kind of like Slayers, how it just came back after extended inactivity.
Freaking 9 years, yeah. And
That is a long
God.
novel.
Yen Press to release The Intuition of Haruhi Suzumiya in English digitally simultaneously with Japan. So
Well,
same day.
Is that the other name for this newest volume?
Yep, The Intuition of Haruhi Suzumiya. That's it. Each volume of the series is named, like the first volume is the Melancholy, second one is the Sigh, third one is the Boredom, fourth one is the Disappearance, and so on.
Okay.
So each volume has like the blank of Haruhi Suzumiya. So like the last one was the Surprise.
So, excuse me for sounding like a complete and total idiot, but what is Haruhi Suzumiya?
It's basically this this eccentric girl who everyone thinks is like the god of the universe or whatever. And in her school, there's all these like there's an Esper, an alien, and a
Time travel.
time traveler or whatever. And it's like
and sliders, but we're not supposed to know who the slider is until spoiler.
And you two
Until
seem to
Spawn.
be pretty positive of it. On it.
I absolutely love it. Disappearance of Haruhi Suzuki is my favorite anime movie.
Oh shit.
Well, for me anyway, I'm kind of like in the same boat as like 69% of the fan base, which is you kind of just really like the movie, and the rest of it is you'll tolerate it. It's fine.
Now, did you purposely choose that 69% number?
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
Is that like a real
I don't have
number?
any
Okay.
stats in front.
He's either he's pretty much the 69 master in this podcast.
You know,
Well,
the
I mean, judging by
interchangeability
the-
between the two numbers 69 and 420, it's like
And
it's just
666.
nature.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Well,
Judging by
666.
your,
We got 3
judging by your
levels.
character,
We've got-
judging by your character's icon, you have a long neck, so you're probably pretty good at it.
he is a long neck.
Well, just a really brief info dump. I literally constructed the ultimate character design. I made Welcome to the Ballroom's neck, mixed with Code Geass's pointy chin, mixed with Clanid's oversized eyes and the mouth being at the bottom of the eye line. And I think that's
Wait,
about it.
That's the mouth?
The mouth is like, in the very middle. That's the mouth between the eyes. And the nose is technically there, but it's really hard to see.
Man, that is that Jay Leno chin.
It is absolutely the 100% ultimate character design, objectively fact. That should go in your mecha book that you're writing.
It is peak performance.
I don't know, dude. That is. I thought that was just. I just thought that dude had no. I can't even talk, dude. That's such a good character design. It left me breathless.
Exactly. Spot on. But
Alright.
yeah, Haruhi is especially the second season. A lot of people hate that season
Because of Endless 8. But I
probably
feel
including
I'm fine
myself.
with Endless 8.
I feel Endless 8 is like a shit, what's that word? It's like the trial that you have to go through.
That's a masochistic way of saying I don't want to say it sucks because I like the movie
It
so much,
doesn't.
but it sucks.
It's gotta.
You sound like me trying to defend Seed Destiny.
Okay, Flip. For Endless 8, you have these 8 episodes that focuses on this, well, technically one episode, but as it goes on,
It's
there's
Groundhog
different
Day.
variations of it, all to set up for, to me, a very good pun in the whole situation, because it's summer
Wait,
break.
the whole setup is just a single pun?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's like this. It's the same 2 weeks. It's
When you realize what's going on, it's quite hilarious.
They realize they're in a time loop.
Okay. I mean,
So they play
I mean, it
literally
sounds
the same episode, but they change one little detail in
They
each episode.
changed. It's completely animated. Each episode was completely animated and voiced individually. So it's not like just cut and paste.
Well,
I think
that's
I
what
remember
my
watching
wife
it
would
at like 2 times speed.
Maybe.
2 times speed.
Well, yeah.
I can't think of but it's like something that you have to get through.
The trial.
It's like a trial or something. But
I still think that sounds like the Seed Destiny Defender type deal because
Yeah.
it way outweighs the negative way outweighs the positive. The reason you like the conclusion so much is because you're like, finally they're out of it.
No. It has a it brings Nagato's motivations for the movie more into light. You
It's
understand
a necessary
because you-
evil.
So,
Yeah.
Reese, you sound like me when people go, see Destiny sucks. And I go, well, I mean, it's got the best mecha design out of the whole franchise.
No. It was absolutely worth it.
Okay,
Because-
well, I'm never going to watch it, but I'm sure if I did, it would be
Well,
with my wife. This
Dude,
sounds like some...
I can't have you in the podcast anymore.
Well,
thought that we were bald brothers.
All right, let's go back to this one. So Young Prost basically immediately announced that they were going to release it. All the novels in English have gone out of print, and it is insane how much these are.
Let me figure out which one I was at.
I heard about that.
I got
Like-
quite a lot of them.
Hang on. Like,
Oh no,
even
you're
the,
doxing yourself. Quick.
Oh, you've been an Amazon
Quick.
customer since 2011? Awesome. You have nothing in your cart. You
there
live
you
in
go.
Nevada. Okay.
Zip code.
This
free
is
shipping.
Awesome. Free
You know he's not-
shipping. $930? What the fuck?
Yep.
Are you shitting
Wow.
me?
Now I
that's
don't
the
know if anyone's
hardcover.
actually.
That's the hardcover.
this is
paying
the
for these.
hardcover.
They had multiple covers.
They have a hardcover and softcover and the paperback version.
Do they do
I thought I
library
was an
binding?
absolute idiot for buying Legend of the Galactic Heroes. Whatever chud buys this, oh my god.
Click the paperback.
Here's the paperback. Oh no, that's not it. What the hell?
Dang.
$890.
That come on. That's a dissociation.
Yeah,
Come on, go back.
Order.
God damn it. Back. There you go.
Now, you should check eBay prices because a lot of prices like that are botted.
Oh, here we
Botted?
go.
Fair enough.
So,
I know Amazon has like ridiculously high margins on the pricing compared to eBay
I
sometimes.
saw the paperback.
So-
version.
So one time I was trying, before the Gotcha Man box set got reprinted, I was looking for it, and there was only one copy I could find. It was on Amazon. It was $700. I messaged the seller, and he said, "Yeah, sorry, we have an automated bot system that automatically prices things that go out of print." And then he sold it to me for much less than $730. But
I'd hope so.
So what I was getting at was they're going to be reprinting all the Haruhi novels and the Yen on imprint, and I believe the Haruhi novels were the first novels that Yen Press released.
Ever released?
Yeah.
Sweet.
And I can't remember what publisher they were actually under. I'm not at home. I can't check mine. But yeah.
Wonder if it was Kodansha Comics.
No. It's like I want to say like Random House or something like that kind of thing.
Is like the
So
name they
are-
went under?
so are these new printings physical?
Yes.
Yeah, omnibuses.
No, there won't be omnibuses.
Wait, not?
No.
I
wow.
misread that person's
Damn.
tweet.
Previously
Chuds are
released novels will join the Yen Online with new printings. Look forward to the future announcements and more detail. My concern is the Intuition. Is that what it is? Yeah, the Intuition. That will be released under Yen On, and it won't match the older releases paperbacks that I have.
Rip.
So I might have to end up rebuying all the
Well, why don't
Haruhi
you sell
novels.
yours for like 900 a piece? And
I
then
think about
have the
it,
new
yeah.
one?
Well, Logan from Nevada, you should definitely sell them. 100%.
Thanks for doxing me. I don't think I've
You
ever had my...
doxed yourself, dude. You when you pulled up Amazon, it had your zip code.
Censor it out in post.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you
It never
really need
does.
to, dude. It was
I didn't
zip code.
realize my zip code showed up on the
Oh shit! What's this, dog? What's it? Oh,
oh yeah,
Sega
zip
Pain.
code.
All right, let me take over.
Go ahead.
Sega Pain to get a all-new original hard science fiction novel in 2021. The critically
Something's
acclaimed
definitely
sci-fi robot anime series aired for 26 episodes in
Oh, there it is.
2006.
Now tell us
Margaret.
why this is amazing.
Oh my
Who, me?
god!
Me?
If you,
So
this
good.
one,
It's one of the
it's kind of
best
like a
episodes.
blend of Matrix meets Razafon.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. The thing I love about like stuff like Razafon and Eva, and the Matrix, even though the Matrix is kind of dumb action movies, is that there is a philosophical like undertone to it. I would say it's like the mecha equivalent of like Ghost in the Shell. It like really like gets you thinking, really fucks with you. It's one of the only box sets I have paid over $400 for because it's just I love this anime.
I'm waiting for potential reprints at this point.
I don't-
Hopefully-
It's coming out. That's what I was going to allude to as well. Reprints and hopefully more of the stuff coming over here.
Has anybody actually rescued Sega Pain?
No.
Sentai technically, but it seems like
Oh,
it's sitting
Was
on.
that under the Sunrise deal?
Yeah, but all
So
those
it's
titles
probably
fell
already
through, though.
expired.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 7 years is the average lifespan of the average license, and a lot of those
Discotech
titles
will
got
probably pick it up then, since they got
Hopefully.
scried.
Maybe.
Mary Skelter finale hit with a 1 month delay in Japan. I have no idea about this.
Okay,
it
so
was-
Mary Skelter is a really cool dungeon crawler franchise. There's only 2 games in the franchise. They're just super hard, super weeby dungeon crawlers. Where it's not like Persona. It's more like the old Tensei games, where you're like literally going through a dungeon. It's like you press forward. It's first person. They're super difficult, but they are a ton of fun. I have the first one on Vita, and then Mary Skelter 2 had a limited run games release.
Well, I'm glad we got the Chinggis on for the podcast to inform us.
Why am I
Thank
called Chinggis? Why am I called Chinggis?
I use that as a way to interchangeably use for a generic term to describe something that I'm missing the word for. So I said, "Oh, why don't you put the Chungus boy on stream?"
You could just call me what I am. Just call me a dirty wop. Just
Okay, as long as I don't get canceled.
You have your W card, okay?
The W pass?
You can get the W pass, dog. You can. Say
Okay. Thank you, my whatever it was, WAP. All right, that's going in my exposed video.
Know what that means, though? WAP.
I don't know. I just know it's derogatory against Italians or something.
So when Italians came over to Ellis Islands, they were one of the major group of people who didn't have any papers. So it stands for without papers. So when they came over, they were just like, look at all these fucking wops.
Without papers, okay.
Without papers.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, you get my T pass because tabernacle is like the French N-word or something.
Tabernacle sounds like the thing that's like between your balls and your butthole.
That's a gooch.
I know, but like I feel like a fancy person from Louisiana in the 1800s would say, "Oh, my wife went down on my tabernacle." They would
my
talk like that.
tabernacle.
Yes, exactly.
My only memory about that kind of thing is when I was in college. One of my friends took one of our friends' phones and sat on it, and they had one of their other friends call that phone because it was on vibrate. I was like, "Oh my gooch!"
My tabernacle.
Sounds like you guys are trying something else.
It does.
All right.
Now on this new iPhone, dude, the vibration is really strong. Just have that out there.
He has tested it, and he has.
Okay.
I was with Reese in college, and
Let's go to right stuff.
Whoa! I missed all of this.
can we talk about that in the bottom right there?
Which one?
Right
Grand
there.
Blum?
Oh my god, dude!
We're gonna put them all on the stack.
Here's
I
the
never
stack.
thought.
Oh,
never
no.
thought we were gonna.
I'm so upset. I'm so upset.
This gives me hope that Thunderbolt Fantasy will get licensed soon.
Thunderbolt Fantasy, the puppet show.
Oh, dude, it's the best thing Gen Urobuchi has ever done, dude. Hands down. But it's licensed by Crunchyroll, and it seems you fuck right off, Ogie. It's hands down the best thing that Gen has ever done. And Crunchyroll is just licensing so much shit now. They have all the shit with Discotech, and then now, obviously, Sentai. But I don't know if this is before they had that, like, falling out, kind of.
Yeah.
But this show is wonderful.
Grand Blum?
Yeah, it's about mechs. And it's about magical girls piloting the mechs, and they're in a battle royale.
All right.
I'm DTF with that.
That's a big tournament.
Fortnite with mech and titties, dude. It is rad.
Okay. How would you compare this to AKB 0048?
I think
Probably
this
way
is
better.
Yeah, I think this is way better. This isn't like a 10. Like this isn't like a amazing show.
Idol show.
But it was a solid. I don't know, like 7 for me. It was the last seasonal show I watched.
Now, Flip, if you're going to talk about Grin Urobuchi and we're renaming stuff, we might as well call him the Bucci Man on here.
No, shoot, let's just call him the Gooch.
Yeah,
Just tie it
Gucci.
back into what we were talking about.
This is what I'm super upset with.
Yeah, another one of those complete collections where it doesn't open from the side, but you slide stuff from the top.
So I wouldn't consider this a collector's edition. I think this is basically just here's the all-in-one edition. But I'm pissed because I thought this was a premium edition and it was going to be sub only. But technically it's not, because all of the things they give a official premium edition get dubbed, but this still has no dub. It has that Animax dub, which I downloaded online to somehow cut it into my Blu-ray footage.
It still doesn't have the alternate audio, which was apparently there on the Bandai releases.
Alternate audio?
I don't know what they're talking about, but they're mentioning the alternate audio. It's like, but I'm still gonna keep my Bandai releases.
I think for the price, for how much content you're getting in there, that's a pretty good price.
Oh yeah,
but it's
unless you
Sentai,
buy
so
the
the
Sentai
quality's
sale.
Yeah, Sentai sale is going to cut that in half.
Dude, Sentai's had a sale every week this entire fucking year. So
when
just wait a week after it comes in.
Wait till Christmas and it'll be half that.
Yeah.
Dude, honestly, I've been so disappointed with Sentai's quality of their discs the last year. Just they keep getting worse and worse, and it's from what I heard they use a template for every single Blu-ray release. So no matter what, if it's SD or regular Blu-ray, they use a template, which for anime you need to have, you need to customize. And I think that's why Discotech does such a good job, is that they do every single work individually.
They give everything its own unique take.
Yep.
They treat it like a canvas. Now
they need to hire me.
FDDNM will like Garden of Words Steelbook.
How do you
To
feel about
reiterate,
Steelbooks?
I mean, I like them over not having any edition other than regular.
Yeah,
Kind of
and
glad
I just picked up Cowboy Bebop Steelbook. It's my first anime. No, Code Geass is the first Steelbook. I don't know. I feel like the hinges on Steelbooks don't last as long.
Well, that's why you just use them once and then put it away.
I'm kind of glad that the Dragon Ball Z Anniversary Edition is coming out in Steelbooks, because now it could finally match all the, or at least be the same type of metallic material as my Dragon Ball Z movies.
Yeah, but they'll be the different height.
Yeah, there's a DVD only versus the...
Yeah, that's fine, but...
So what do you think about $52 for a 40-minute movie?
No, you're out of your fucking mind.
It's over $1 a minute.
FDDNM might like it, but no.
Hold on. Okay,
No.
Augie, you keep imposing that this is I think this is your name or something.
No, you
Which,
think...
by the way, I haven't watched.
This is because this is the foot fetish movie.
Is there
No,
No,
at
I'm
the
not a
end,
foot fetish,
Scroll
man.
down.
at the end, spoilers, the guy gets cucked.
Reese. Can you scroll down a little bit? I want to see if it comes with anything other than steel.
It's just a steelbook.
There's nothing else.
Storyboards, interviews,
Special
That's it.
features. Okay.
Just the Blu-ray disc. This thing here in a steelbook case. That's it.
So this is I think, does Sentai just put they're like, all right, we have this title, here's a pricing dartboard, and they just throw a dart at it? Because there's no reason why.
I think they go.
This is $52, and then the other series, which was what, $80 for literally 100 episodes worth of content.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think the reason that they chose this one was more off of the director.
There you go.
Okay, I think they gave it the steelbook treatment because all of the other Shinkai, the recent Shinkais, have been getting steelbooks, so they have to follow the trend.
Yeah.
Just the same way that Ghibli, all the Ghibli films are getting their
Steelbook.
They're steelbooks that have
started
literally
with,
just blank color on 90% of the cover, the packaging, but so they
Sentai
followed up
started
with what Grave of the
House of the
Fireflies.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, but anyway,
Hey, you know
Garden
what
of
Shinkai
Words.
and Ghibli have in common?
They
Prestige.
suck. I mean, what?
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Yes.
Ah, there we go.
100%.
Ooh.
Fuck both of them. They're
but-
so overrated.
But it says collector's edition.
That means it's automatically worth
I mean,
more.
it has potential to be a very pretty steelbook.
I'm sure it might look nice. But okay.
It better
Anyway,
have
to
a garden inside of it.
yes, a freshly trimmed garden. But anyway, what is it? So, Garden of Words. Just to reiterate that I'm not a foot fetish guy. I liked the movie, except for how the ending was cuckening, which is like 90% of all of the things he's done apparently. But anyway, yeah, it would be cool to have the steelbook when it's on sale, and that's about it.
Have you guys seen Weathering with you?
I
No,
went
but I
saw it
ordered
in
the
theaters.
4K disc.
I'm deciding whether or not to get that. My wife loved Your Name, so
It's not as good as Your Name, in my opinion.
Your Name's a good movie, but it wasn't the best anime that year.
Mhm.
In this corner of the world. Go on.
Moving back to Garden of Words, and I gotta go back to this window. Val Love or Val X Love. I'm just gonna say Val Love.
No,
X,
Is it dubbed,
quick
X
release.
is always so much.
or did it get?
Depends on how it's advertised. So
No dub.
sub only.
Is this another
That's not the
Crunchyroll
final
show?
image.
Nope.
That I remember. There's this guy on Twitter who's called like Anime Dubs or whatever. He was complaining the whole season that they did not dub this show.
Small world.
What's this show about? It looks terrible.
It's about loving this girl named Val.
Are you for
Oh,
real?
harem.
Oh, I don't like harem.
Alright.
We can probably move.
I
Next
think
time.
all the people
You can
that
look it up
haremed
later.
with the guy are Valkyries who give him powers to destroy the monsters.
Assassin's Pride. This one
A
has
lot
a
of people
dub.
hype this one.
I think that one might have had a simuldub or whatever they like to call it in Sentai Land.
Yeah.
And then
Next.
If you were to take half of these shows, see now this is a good show, but if you were to take half of those previous shows, including Grand Bell, and just put them on a board, I would think it's all from the same anime. They all look exactly the same.
I disagree. There's
Whatever.
different.
this
Wow.
it feels
Super.
mass produced.
Yeah, that's
When
what
I see
that's
these.
what they're put.
Yeah.
This is a good movie.
Did
Oh,
this
yeah.
ever have a dub?
84.
This does have a dub. I believe. Doesn't the Discotheque DVD have the dub on it?
Yes.
So this
Disco
does
had-
not have the dub.
Well, it says Japanese.
Theatrical movie.
Yeah. This one,
Version.
this specific release doesn't have the dub. So if you want the dub, you're gonna have to find the out of print Discotheque. But Discotheque's out of print stuff never goes for that much. So
That's kind of sucks.
Yeah.
it's a licensing thing, probably.
Hopefully, it leads to more of the
Oh,
Lock
yes.
series getting released over here.
And then
More Inuyasha.
Inuyasha set 3.
Oh yeah,
Um,
I love Inuyasha.
I checked set 2, like the disc on my player, and it looks like it's still like native 1080. I thought whoever was saying that only season 1 was done on cell, but I'm glad that I'm proven wrong. Or if it's an upscale, it looks really good.
It's probably
the show
an
is my
upscale and looks really
childhood.
good.
This show is my childhood. I absolutely.
So this
adore it.
one's also 28 episodes, so that's good that they're continuing the trend.
Yep.
So it's
Is
about
there
halfway through.
200 for this series.
No, it's 167 plus the final act plus the 4 movies.
Okay.
So six sets. Is that what I said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which will be nice. And I like the aesthetic they're going for. It doesn't particularly seem Inuyasha, but it's like traditional Japanese looking esque.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's pretty nice. And then we got JoJo's Ho-Hos.
The standard edition set 3, which Flip was looking for.
Oh yeah, that's
So
right.
here's my problem with Viz, dude, is that they do this literally for almost every show. They put out a stupidly overpriced collector's edition with some lithographs. Ugh. And then like literally, how long has set 3 been out originally? Like
Feels like
2 years?
almost a year.
No, it's been way longer than that.
Way longer. 2019, it has to be.
So
Because
about a year and a half,
2018,
almost
they
2
had
years.
1 and 2.
And then they have this shit. It's so disappointing. It's the same problem I have with Funimation.
To be fair,
Yeah,
Viz in general just has ridiculously slow release
They're
times.
just lazy.
Except for apparently Inuyasha and Boruto.
Which one of those is fantastic and the other one is trash.
Hmm.
And you
Is it
guys
raining
are
where you're
great.
at, Flip?
No.
Or is that the flickering of the opening sign?
No, that's
the
just the
flickering of
pool
the
of.
opening.
That's just the
Okay.
pool of cum just like dripping and like going through a water
It's
slide
everywhere, dude.
like
It's
system.
everywhere. That's our cum filter.
All right.
Pasteurization.
These Evangelion coins celebrating 25 years are pretty mint.
Yeah, I'm getting these.
You are?
Yeah.
Are these
I
mint
have,
chocolate coins or are they
I
hard
have a-
coins?
I have a collection
Mint
of
as in
these. I don't
coin
remember
minting? No.
I wonder
It's
how
got
the
Eva
coin
on it.
collection
I'm
works.
interested.
So maybe you want, if you're strolling around Tokyo 3 and head to the local convenience store, you'll need some Evangelion coins to pay for the onigiri and donuts you're going to want to munch down on while waiting for the next impact to happen. Luckily, Japan has issued some Evangelion coins for all your purchasing needs that also come with some real currency too. So maybe you wouldn't want to use them as the proof versions coins, which is limited to a run of 20,000 and has a mirror-like finish, and come in a special leather case featuring colored coins of the Nerve logo. And Unit 1 will set you back some real money, 13,700 yen, or $130 to be exact, based on 129. Yeah. There's some more affordable sets available with a higher print run of 50,000 units sets, and feature Shinji Kari and Rei Ayanami in a special clear case alongside the normal Reiwa 2 coins for 2,500 yen or $24. So that's kind of cool. Sets were
Hell
created.
yeah.
Sets were created to celebrate the 25th anniversary of the airing of Neon Genesis Evangelion in 1995. Both sets are available to order within Japan from the Japan Mint website or through Japan Post until September 17th. They'll also be available in store at Evangelion shops around the countries and select international shops.
Well, that's pretty cheap for coins. This type of product.
I mean,
Flip,
wouldn't
are
you essentially
you gonna
be
get it?
translating the money that you're paying into these fancy looking coins with a
It's
fee?
it's like buying a full clean set of the state quarters.
Money is
Yeah, but it's
unreal.
Evangelion.
But with anime
I'm gonna
characters
try to pay for gas with these. Like, hey, here's $1. Here's $1 coin.
Well,
Sir, that's a robot.
these My Hero Academia face masks can help you cool down and keep you safe. These look kind of lame, I'll be honest.
Those are super lame.
Yeah, how are they gonna make you feel cool? A little lost here.
Wow, dude. I
don't want to know. Just go on to the Kumamon.
Kumamon, another Japanese mascot, will get muscular makeover, a new energy drink commercial.
Oh God, what's the final product look like?
I hope
Oh,
there's
Jesus.
We're not
that's
watching.
that drummer,
Oh,
isn't
no.
it?
Oh God.
Oh, it's like that.
Oh,
That's
Jesus.
rad
No.
as fuck, dude. That's
They
so
just
cool.
turn into kaiju.
It's
All
like
right.
those people who take Pokemon and redraw them as like kaiju.
Is this what you'd look like when you chug? Where'd he go?
Or flip.
I'm right here. What's up? I'm right here. Hey.
Okay, I was about to call you.
All right, so if I try this, I go,
Is that what you look like after you chug it?
just like start screaming.
Not
Oh my God,
sponsored
that has
by
25
Monster yet.
calories.
I'm sponsored by Monster Energy. Use promo code FLIPOTAKU at checkout and you'll save 25%
No, use
off
promo
on
code
any
COME
Monster.
at checkout.
Use promo code, what was that thing I called your gooch?
Chung or
What's your
no?
last-
Chungus.
No. Hey,
little
oh,
brother.
FDDNM.
Oh.
There's been this dude who's been messaging me on Facebook, and I've thought it was you for the last 3 months, and it's not you. And when I talked to Ogie about it on the phone, I was like, "Hey, yeah, dude." He's like, "That's not him." I was like, "Wait, what?" I've been saying shit. I'm like, "Yeah, dude, the last podcast was cool," and the dude's probably like, "Yeah, okay, what the fuck is this dude talking
What
about?"
podcast?
Yeah, probably like, "What the fuck is this absolute dipshit talking about?"
All right.
No, you'll see me in the group. It's my first name plus Footnum. For some reason, I don't want to say it because I feel doxy, even though normally I say, "Hey, I don't care what you call me."
At least you didn't post your fucking zip code on stream, dude.
Well,
And
I don't
I'm-
have one because we don't
I
have.
didn't realize that. I forgot that that's over there in the
We
left-hand
said it.
corner.
We were like, "Yo, dude, your name and your zip code."
I forgot it
are-
was over there in the left-hand corner. I was like, "Fuck." So,
Yeah, it's the state and zip code. They don't know where you live, so they just know an area where you live. So as long as you
At
don't
least-
piss off a bomber, you should be
No.
fine.
Also, I feel like the people watching this aren't total weirdos.
They don't
They're
give a
watching
shit.
this, so they're a little weird.
all right, I gotta address some of these comments here.
Yeah, this is comments.
All right, so yeah, you are correct. It's Jacob. I don't know what that one's about.
The Jacoboo is Jacob.
Okay. Salutations. Flip.
Is that XXX Tentacion in his image?
That looks like a JoJo.
It looks like
Oh,
a
that's
JoJo
Josh Hughes
XXX
from
Tentacion.
Jojolian.
Oh, okay. What's going on, bud?
Salutations. Badass cards, very anime.
Thanks, man.
Badass shave. It's very Shanime.
Orange
Seb, Seb says good morning.
He's in Sweden.
It is perfect. I didn't know about Endless 8 until I was watching it. That's kind
Clothes are different in English. Hey,
of
thank you.
Yeah, every single episode was individually animated.
What a waste of potential.
What stuck about having buy the old Gatchaman video after it went out of print was knowing it was $35 on Right Stuff days before.
Ouch.
No,
I'll
you know
say,
what really
though-
sucked about that? That I spent $100 on it, and then literally 6 months later they reprinted it. And
That's
I
not me,
rebought it.
by the way. I'm ruffled. Maybe the podcast can continue just fine without me. Rip. Okay. AC
It was just clickbait.
They're always bad shit docs. There's
Yes,
they've
he's
always
talking
had.
Sentai.
Okay. Foot
100%
fetish.
agree.
Foot fetish DDNM. Fart fetish DDNM.
Just so you know, I have one F in my name. I don't know where the secondary F is coming
Joshua Higashikata. Is it?
From part eight.
It's auto-corrected to Joshu.
Yeah.
His 10 powers of bolts and nuts.
Change your Facebook name to Frederick Daniel Douglas Norman Maxwell.
from. I'm gonna have to now.
Is that
No,
his
he-
full name?
That's not even close to my full
No,
name.
his
The
name
combination
is
of
not.
Notre Dame.
That's my podcast legal name.
Which would
Wait,
be.
you're from Canada, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean by I don't have a
legal
zip
name
code.
would be changed
Fart
to
Dick
this
Daddy, not much.
Here, Flip, I'll send you a message on Facebook to clarify who I really am. My true identity.
Are we friends on Facebook?
No.
I
Yours is a
friended you
profile
immediately,
picture.
like almost immediately after the podcast you were on.
Mine's a picture of my super cute kid.
Your daughter?
Yeah, she's awesome.
Look for the girl with the chick
She,
cheeks.
She can't say truck. She says fuck, and it's awesome.
Aw, that's beautiful.
It's awesome because like when she walks outside, she loves cars, so she'll go, "Oh, car." But if we're out in public and she goes, "Oh, look, a fuck!" And
Oh my.
it's awesome. It's the best thing ever.
Yeah, I remember seeing your video of like showing your daughter like what was it? All these mecha anime or something, and
she's
your
just
wife
like,
is just
"No."
like, "Oh, she's pretending to care. Isn't that cute?" or whatever.
That's cute.
Well, also my wife pretends to care as well. So
Uh-oh.
It runs in the family.
Just like how you pretended to care when you watched Twilight.
okay, so hey, to be fair though, my wife watched all the rebuild films, and while she liked them, she was like, "My turn," and we watched all the Twilight films, and I gotta say, I wanted to die.
Oh, perfect.
The last
Beautiful.
one is still pretty rad, though.
Hmm.
Ooh,
All right.
Evan wants to send me a message.
Let's move on to the next.
Slide into the DMs. We can have all the conversations after the fact.
DM is part of the DDM.
Yeah.
For the not so low price
the-
of
the-
$1,300 US, you can almost own every Puricure collector's badge set. Why almost? Why not all of them? It's like
Yeah, I don't
half-ass and
understand.
ass.
Yeah, just like
They're walking shits at this point.
you might have all of them, but not all of them.
Dude,
Like,
how do I change my name on Facebook?
you gotta
See,
you
See, I
gotta
don't
call
like-
Mark Zuckerberg and ask him.
I
Settings
get
again.
that people like to collect things out of stuff that they love. And I feel like I'm an absolute retard when I buy $300 metal figure Gundams. But then I know that there's people out there who are spending $1,300 on that bullshit. And
On
that
an
is
incomplete set.
awful. Incomplete, too. It's like buying a Gundam
Of which?
and missing the leg.
Yeah.
Pretty fucking bad.
Hold on. I clicked on the other window and I haven't changed it back to this one.
There we go.
It's hard to run this thing when you only have one screen. AC does it because he has a dual screen set up.
It's because AC's a baller, dude.
Yeah. He's also a fuckface according to Otaku Show.
I think when he said that he meant a fuckable face.
Ah, sure. Yeah.
His
what I
wife would probably agree with that sentiment, but you know. Do we want to read this or just move on?
Move
Move
on.
on.
We
That's
saw what it
awful.
is. Said enough.
Whoever buys that sits down with me. That's all I got.
Work from home in peace and quiet with an Ortega room, a tiny soundproof room for your office or apartment. Now, this is bullshit. If you have, I have tinnitus, so my ears are constantly ringing. This would be a fucking nightmare to be in.
How
It almost
big
looks
is
like
it?
a destination chamber. Put in closet for them.
Dude,
It's like
could
a
you imagine
telephone booth. It's the size of a telephone booth.
So this is like what?
Something
A
from
silence
Clockwork
chamber?
Orange.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, this would be epic. I need to get this for my vocalist in my music project, which you can get access to on the Patreon. Wink, wink.
What kind of music
Details.
is
The one I sent you, remember?
it? Oh wait, that was you on Twitter?
Yeah, that's what. Who do you think
What
I
the
was?
fuck? I thought you were just some random dude messaging me about
Yeah.
You know how
Left us
many-
confused by
you
the
know how many-
Canadian.
No, dude, like no.
Some
offense,
random
you know how
dude
many-
sending you his dick DMs.
You know how many people send me? You guys, know how many fucking people send me messages on a daily basis that just watch my channel? It's like at least 10 a day. I wake up and I just go through them. I try to be as
I
polite
think
as
I
possible.
introduced myself saying, "Sorry, dude, that my connection was so bad we couldn't talk on the podcast." But insert context here.
I must have just been out of my mind, dude. But yeah,
Well,
his music
now
is
you
really
know.
good. His music is really fucking good. And I would totally, if I didn't already have it for free, I would pay for the Patreon.
Exactly.
If I could have it for free, I would download it. Sure.
So here's something. My dog quit during the day. For some reason, he's always in the shower.
Yeah, dude, because when you become a dad, there's two things that bring you pure peace: pooping and showering. And when I'm in the shower, I'm always like watching YouTube videos too. So I'll just
Why
answer
the
the
fuck are
phone.
you watching his videos in the shower?
What else are you gonna do in the shower?
Because he's bored of water. Come on.
Dude, our fucking water bill this month is $150 because I just stand there. It's a lot of money. But anyways, Ogie will call and I'll answer, and I'll be like, "Hey, what's up, dude? I'm in the shower." Or my friends will FaceTime me, and I'm just answering. I'm like, "Hey, what's up?" I'm in the shower. And some of them don't even bat. They're just like, "Yeah, whatever." And some people are like, "Whoa, what? Dude, call me back, man. That's weird." It's not weird, dude. We all shower.
What's up,
Yeah.
dude? Just so
You
like
just see my-
got the rubber duck on your head with your just the shower the shave foam in your face.
Ogie, what's the weirdest thing I've been doing whenever you call?
Let's see. Bathroom's one thing. There
I've
was a
talked to you while
conversation
taking a shit before.
employee.
Yeah. Actually, dude, one time, no lie, Ogie, you called me like 3 times in a row, and I kept sending you to voicemail because I was trying to jerk it. And you ruined it, man. You ruined it. You stopped me from
Augie ruins everything.
because
I do
Augie
not.
just kept calling, and I was like, God damn it, I can't come now because I just picture his face.
You do like cum after all. Must have been a real letdown.
I was super
It just took the wind out of your sails, you know.
Could you imagine using one of
The
these
blood
rooms to
out of
cum?
your sword.
What'd you say, Flip?
Could you imagine using one of these rooms as like your secret porn viewing room?
Your private fap station.
Yeah,
Um,
I can see that being the thing.
Just
Sorry,
what I
I'm
want.
going
Just
on a
what I
masturbation
want.
chamber.
My own personal fapping station.
Oh my god, dude. That'd be so
So you
rad.
shut yourself in. Where's the light?
At the top, there's a
You
little.
got a little
thingy.
hole with a little thing in there.
That's
yeah.
where you
for
should do it.
for glory.
Yeah, for glory.
Yeah, I mean the door's open. I don't know how there's. But yeah, where's the hell's
Well,
the
if the
light
door's
supposed to come
open-
How
in?
the
how's
fuck
it
is that
soundproof?
bitch playing violin in that room? What the fuck?
That's a ukulele.
Yeah.
Oh, well, she doesn't look Hawaiian. That's cultural appropriation.
Yeah, of course. Some
Move
sick
over,
shreds.
dartboards. Japan now has shuriken machines for ninja fun.
Okay.
Hey, there's something you can get for your restaurant right there.
This is
Yeah,
kind
we have a large Japanese customer base here in Midwest. They're coming
I mean, it's kind of neat how it's got like the little, like a kind of a screen thing
Yeah,
on
yeah.
it. That's kind of cool.
Guys, there's a huge problem. I can't fit enough characters to change my Facebook name to Frederick Daniel Douglas Norman Maxwell. It says
Then
too
change
many
it to
characters.
Freddy.
Well, I don't know if Frederick's the problem. It's Daniel Douglas and Norman Maxwell. What if I get rid of the space? Maybe we'll think that it's a long ethnic name.
Red Dan Doug.
That is the
Nor-
most least ethnic
Oh,
sounding name I've ever
guys.
heard in my life, dude.
I got rid of the spaces and it seems to be working.
That sounds
It's
like
gotta all be one word.
Yeah, 'cause then
like a name of a guy who owned a plantation.
I mean,
No,
I
Frederick
am on a
Douglass,
farm, but
man.
yes. Please enter your Facebook password. Let's hope I remember that.
Alright, moving on. Why stay at a hotel in Japan when you can rent this entire mountain instead? I haven't read this. I think we probably should read the
How
entire
much? How much?
Let's find out.
Go to the top.
Yeah, let's read through this
Let's
one.
see.
It's short.
Yes, you can get a cabin too, but the real appeal is having an entire mountain to yourself. When the hustle and bustle of city life is getting to be too much for you, there's no better way to refresh yourself than with a trip up one into the mountains. Sometimes in Japan, though, even the mountains are crowded. I don't think I should click on that one. That's a rabbit hole I don't want to go down. You can try to avoid alpine congestion by picking less known peaks to visit. But if you want to be sure that your communing with nature won't be intruded upon by anyone not on your invited guest list, you can now rent an entire mountain on Japan's southwest island of Kyushu. Mount Toyama is located in the town of Nichinan, Miyazaki Prefecture, and if you're looking for some very spacious travel accommodations, you can rent the entire thing under a service called Rental Mountain Yama. Yama being the Japanese word for mountain. So, Rental Mountain.
Now, if people trespass, can you shoot them?
Guys, it worked.
You also get a cabin in which to stay, but since it's the only one on the mountain, Mount Toyama is yours during your stay between your check-in time of 3 p.m. and check-out of 10 in the morning. Jesus. That's kind of short for a whole freaking mountain.
Well, it depends on how much it is.
Features include a covered deck with hammocks and barbecue equipment, so you can have cookout as you run from the mountain. Hold on. I got what FDDNM message?
His
Are you
name. His name.
Never mind. Features include covered deck mountain. If it's too chilly, you're done al fresco. There's also a large indoor kitchen and a Franklin stove style fireplace. Kitchen. Well, the cabin's design.
Cool right there.
While the cabin's design is primarily Western style, there's a nice Japanese touch with an open-air rotambaro bath with a view of your mountains forests. The cabin has 2 bedrooms, and operator King Tourism Japan says it can accommodate a maximum of 10 guests at one time, in case you want to allow some friends and or family into your mountain domain. If you'd like,
Go there. Click that link.
Reservation page can be found here.
Click it. Let's see how much this is. I'm gonna guess $350. Just pick a day.
Is it September?
The farthest away. Just pick the farthest away day. 80,000 yen.
That's
$800.
$800, huh?
That's
How much does it cost to rent a cabin, though?
I mean, not $800.
I mean, you're getting a whole freaking house and a mountain.
Dude, you're getting a mountain.
Yeah. No, that,
Honestly,
For one night. I mean,
I say we all go and we do the podcast from that mountain.
there you go.
If you're paying, yeah.
Okay. I'm
Just
balling.
just donate it to the Patreon, then we can distribute the funds.
A monthly payment of $800 for 3 months, and yeah, we'll pay. We'll consider it.
Rental from Gettysburg, Tennessee, the Smoky Mountains, for a cabin for one night is $85.
Yeah, but that's in Tennessee. Who the fuck wants to go to Tennessee?
Hey, they have bears.
I'll use like the closest one.
And you're not talking about the gay guys, right? You're talking about like actual bears.
I don't
What?
know. That was another name for gay guys. I'm talking about the big
So-
grizzlies.
Chubby guys that are hairy and gay are called bears.
Okay.
I
You guys
didn't know
didn't
that.
know that? You didn't know that?
I'm not the most thoroughly informed of.
I think you're saying bar, right?
What? No,
Bar?
B-A-R-A?
bear.
Is that what you're saying?
Like bear, like go animal. Like the
I
I was
thing,
not
you know,
informed
that
of
looks,
such.
yeah, you guys didn't know that?
Nope,
Mm.
apparently not.
You fucking homophobe.
You
All right, go on.
degenerates.
I just taught 3 of you something.
Yeah.
Apparently, this is a Flip Sensei teaching us the ways of the gays.
All right. Hold on. I gotta address one. I gotta check. Change it for Frederick. Daniel Douglas and Maxwell.
You guys
What
I'll
was
see
that?
you after the podcast. FDDNM says Jacob Juruzu.
I don't remember my code
son.
being doxed yet. So,
do you guys know
I'm
what
not
an
sure.
otter is?
No, and I'm worried to know what it is.
Predatory
It's like
water.
it's like
I
a
mean-
skinny gay guy who's extremely hairy.
Okay, then.
You'd think cactus would be the word there.
What the fuck? What?
A cactus?
It's skinny, prickly. There you go.
Back to popcorn.
Yeah.
Real
This is a- yeah.
movie popcorn taste at real movie popcorn prices, right to your door. So Uber Eats is delivering movie theater popcorn, and you get a ticket discount to go see a movie when you do it. So, yeah,
I wish that was here. I would totally do this.
Are people
I wonder how it stays warm so that you can get it when it's warm.
just
Like, how
just
fast
put a
does that
bag
have
of
to be?
popcorn in the microwave? Like, I don't understand.
So,
Like are like Zoomers that lazy that they're just like, oh fuck, let's just Uber
Exactly.
eat some popcorn. What?
yeah. Anyway, moving on. Yep.
Oh no.
You just docked.
Oh!
somebody.
Oh man, the
But
doxing
wait,
continues.
It didn't say my updated name.
Yeah, it did.
Well, look.
Now I can sue Facebook for not saying my uncorrect
Well,
name.
you had somebody else's name doxed, so
Dun dun dun.
I'm really baffled by some of your bookmarks, like IMDb. Like, how often are you going to IMDb, bud? Like,
quite often.
I want to see Bruce Willis.
What's
when's his next movie
APL?
coming out? What?
APL. Riverside and UPS.
Anal prolapse lips.
Yeah. The PL is public
Store.
library.
Chain begins testing remote-controlled robots
Hashtag
in
Nevada.
Tokyo. Don't be alarmed if you see a pair of optic sensors peeking from behind the beverage rack. For years, the convenience store industry in Japan has been facing labor crisis, rapid expansion, and demanding conditions that have made it hard to suffice staff and help. Wanted posters have become permanent fixtures on many locations of chains such as Lawson, 7-Eleven, and Family Mart. In response, the chain has been looking to technology for help. Lawson is currently testing a self-paying system, and Family Mart has enlisted the help of Model T, which
Dun,
has a
dun, dun.
very cat.
Which
The
is
old
like
car
the
from the
T1000.
from the 40s.
I guess so.
Model T is like sounds like the company, and they'll make it the T1000.
There you go.
It just sounds like T-Series.
Designed by Japanese robotics film Teleassistance, Model T is remote controlled by a human equipped with a VR set using their augmented work platform, in quotes. In the following trial video, a young man pilots a Model T in Tokyo's Sida Ward
Shima.
Shima Ward, while he himself is sitting in a teleassistance office 8 kilometers, 5 miles away in Minato Ward.
And this, yeah. So
This seems like a waste of money because you still have to pay someone to control the robot.
yeah.
So like you're paying the money to build the robot, and then paying someone to control the robot.
And you need to
Why
pay
not just-
somebody to give the robot maintenance.
So just hire a fucking human.
But it won't create more jobs for no reason. But yeah, I see your point there.
What? Is this? Oh, that's kind of dumb.
I mean, if you're gonna be remote controlling, yeah, why don't you just be there?
Dude, trust me, if I could sit my ass at home and make pizzas from, I don't know, a remote location and not have to look at anyone, that would be rad as fuck. But it's not practical.
It's kind of a complicated art, making pizza.
And
Now
how you
if-
going to
now
prevent
if-
shoplifters from this?
Oh, dude, the fucking robot has a gun in its hand. So when someone
There you go.
shoplifts, you
By
shoot
the
them and
year-
kill them on sight.
By the year 2022, Family Mart plans to have Model Ts in up to 20 locations as the speed and accuracy of the system is improved, and from there gradually roll them out to all stores.
Rad.
2020 is gonna be, in 2022 is gonna be nuts.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
That people of all ages
wait
and
for a
physical
robot overlord.
illumination. Oh Jesus! The project is also in line with the Japanese government's Moonshot initiative to have most labor converted to robot avatars that can be piloted by people of all ages and physical limitations by 2050. Fuck that! All right.
Now, update on the chat. Brad Anime Collector says we're all uncultured swine, and Greenline 743, the top contributor and stock shareholder of Anime Collector LLC, has said, "Augie, I want to see your collection video." Oh yeah, and remember to like the video.
Fall. That will happen in the fall.
Remember,
Nice.
like
Well,
the
guys,
video.
I am going to finish up. I have to go mop. So thank you for having me on, all three
Thank
of
you
you.
for coming on.
I
And
love
coming,
you guys, but I
come
love
Lord.
I love Augie
The
the
anime
most, though.
collector knows the difference between bear and twink.
So twinks are like gay guys who are, they look prepubescent, but they are of age.
Yes.
So Bryan Singer, for instance, the director of X-Men, has been accused of having parties where people are underage or they're twinks. So so you guys are just learning all about the LGBTQ plus world today, huh?
Yeah, pretty much.
I guess so.
Do you guys not have any like gay friends or anything?
I
Yeah.
don't have that many friends to begin with. Well, none that I can contact.
I live in a cornfield.
You live in a
Of
cornfield?
course.
Hey, me too. Me too, dude. Are we like neighbors? Or
I think
are
so.
we neighbors?
Close
Well,
enough.
come on over, dude. Hashtag Nevada.
That's my town. That's not the state.
Hashtag Nevada. No, that's what if you go to your bookmarks, there's just a bookmark called hashtag Nevada.
Yeah, Nevada.
I
Nevada.
love it. Nevada?
Nevada. That's how it's pronounced. Yeah.
What world are you living in?
That's the name of the town. I mean,
It's separate from the one you know.
it's not the state. It's the town.
Are you near me?
Iowa.
Oh, dude, you're not that far. Come on over. Let's eat pizza and watch anime.
Yeah. We'll rub our heads together and eat pizza. We'll,
But yeah, you had your departure speech.
We'll lubricate our heads with pizza grease.
Oh,
All right, the
Uh,
cum lord needs to give his departing words.
so I just want to say, Ogie is awesome, guys. Go subscribe to Ogie's channel. He's
Thank you.
awesome. Ogie is amazing. I love him. I talk to him almost every day. The other two, you can give a fuck less about those two.
Yep.
Just kidding. They're awesome as well. He makes good music. Like, legitimately makes good music. RHYS' sister is very attractive. The anime collector is rad as fuck.
My sister
So-
is married and she just announced her second child on the way. So
Dude, I'm married and I have a child. What's that guy do with shit, bro? So,
Yes, I knew they went to great.
I'm just trolling all of you. I hate all four of you. So
Equally.
equally. No,
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. You guys are all awesome. One of my favorite things I've ever done on YouTube is the original podcast I was on. I didn't realize it was going to be 4 fucking hours though. I told my wife, I was like, "Hey, I'm going to be done in a couple hours. I'll be done in like an hour or so." And she fell asleep on the couch waiting for me because it was 4 fucking hours. That was a blast. You guys all rock. I'll see you soon.
all right, if you
All
want
right.
to come back on again, you're more than welcome.
See you,
All
Flip.
right. Oh wait, do we have another? Oh my god!
I just got
It's a
back from
five-some
going
now.
to In-N-Out Burger.
Oh Jesus! We don't have one here.
How long are
Alright,
they open?
Well, I went to Del Taco because they claimed to be open till 2 a.m. But at like 10:57, the lights were all on, but nobody was home. So
Wow.
right across the street, I went to In-N-Out Burger, which claimed to be open till 1, and they were still open. So
Oh, there you go.
anyway, thank you for stopping in, Flip. We'll catch you later.
Yeah, you guys have
And
a
I'm
good
gonna-
one. See you.
I'm gonna get back to my work.
Yes, and you saw that my name worked, apparently.
I accidentally doxed AC's full name.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh no, Augie did that literally like in the first 2 podcasts.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
You'll have to censor Reese's zip code, though.
All right.
Well, you guys better finish quick.
All right. Luffy statue. Finds
the treasure.
treasure for Kumamoto, brings in billions of yen in interiors of money. So how do they attribute all this income from this one statue? Like, do they have entrance fee to go see it, or like what? How do they know that this is the draw that made all this new money?
Survey. I don't know.
Why? Oh yeah, why did you come here to see the stupid statue? And they only had Okay.
All right, move on.
Next. Japanese divorce rate drops nearly 10% during quarantine. Trying to figure out why. Why won't you leave? Why do you not want to break up? Because tensions probably would suck when you can't go anywhere? Or...
Well,
They don't
maybe
want-
they're already broken up, all the ones that wanted to do it,
Tales
so
of-
there's like they're
well,
just
they-
running out.
Tale as old as time, song as old as rhyme, love and quarantine. When Japan's quarantine first began in earnest back in March and April, many people thought that it was just a matter of time before families exploded from the pressure of always being together. With everyone trapped in the same typically small home, all day, every day, parents working from the living room and kids with no school to go to, it was believed that divorce rates were going to skyrocket. Many Japan news sources put out articles citing the inevitable corona divorce that would happen. A boom in married couples calling it quits on their relationships after they got sick of not being able to ever get away from each other. This is what was expected, but however, the Japanese Ministry of Health, Labor and Welfare has recently released the divorce statistics from January to June of this year. There were a total of 100,122 divorces during that period, which may sound like a lot, but it's actually 10,923 fewer than the same period last year. That's a 9.8% reduction, a significant change. Although it seems as though there was a corona divorce effect, but rather than corona increasing divorces, it actually ended up decreasing them. Japanese netizens proposed a couple ideas for why this was the case. Well, if people can't go out, that means more sexy times together at home. I feel like we're going to have a corona baby boom instead. Working at home allows for better communication and more time together, so it makes sense. The coronavirus is just another typed up lie from the mass media. We've seen stories about how being quarantined together made couples fall in love again. So the lowering of divorces seems to fall in line with that. Perhaps it's more the stress of being apart rather than together that drives couples to separate. However, the representative from the ministry had a more sobering take on the lower divorce rate. All of society's activities are on lockdown at the moment, so there are probably a lot of couples who are waiting for things to calm down before they go through the process of getting divorced.
RHYS, Random11 is calling you out. He says RHYS spelt with an E. You're supposed to pronounce it as quarantine, not teen. It doesn't rhyme if you sats teen.
Oh
If
yeah,
you say teen.
that's love and quarantine. Whatever. For sure, will skyrocket on the end of lockdowns. Yeah.
Real quick, I have a question. I had a pickup I forgot to show you guys. I want to ask if there's supposed to be a slip cover for. Shin Godzilla.
Yes,
Without slip cover,
It is supposed to have a slip cover, right?
my brother has that.
it does have.
It does.
Fucking Amazon.
Plus, it's Funimation. They typically have
Yeah.
slipcovers in that era. Well, you have to send it back anyway.
Right? It was like not exactly the thing I want to be having to do right now.
When did you get it?
Just recently, like within the last week. I mean, I ordered it a while ago, but it only just
Well,
now
you
arrived.
can do the Patreon special technique at
yeah,
your new
but-
address.
But the thing is that no, because I'm not going to be able to unpack. Not to mention, look at how the shrink wrap has like destroyed parts of the stupid like case. You know?
Well, you can do it as a return without getting a replacement, and then rebuy it when you feel like it.
Well, I think I'm going to look on eBay because that way I can actually see who's actually going to sell it to me with a slipcover. But anyway, for now it goes back there, and when I get to G,
Back into
then
the
I'll deal with
cage.
it. Yeah. All right. How do you guys not know what bears and twinks are?
Not my
I
fault.
don't know.
I'm not in that crowd. I mean, I don't follow that stuff.
I just work all day and watch TV.
Listen, I spend all my culture on anime. All my culture
I'm
points.
just surprised nobody's ever tried to pick up FDDNM as a twink.
Well then,
As I said, or did I not comment that? Or did it not go? Did you delete my comment? I said FDM is a straight twink.
it could be YouTube censoring it
Yeah,
It could be.
because it was censored.
By the way, our friend 12-year-old did you see the last comment on the podcast? Did you see that one, Reese?
Which one?
That
the 12.
the self-proclaimed 12-year-old black kid who is mad that you're on the podcast and he's not.
Because I sound younger than a 12-year-old.
Yeah, I can't wait till he sees this one. And Flip jumps in. Anyway, I'll let a 12-year-old black boy on the podcast as long as his parents sign a waiver.
Yeah, on the official anime. What is it? The OCA Podcast LLC agreement form.
You got to lease out your 12-year-old kid to us. Anyway,
that doesn't sound bad at all. Saying that you got to lease your kid out to 4 grown men
over the internet.
Oh.
All right. I will leave you guys alone. I'm actually going to turn off the podcast and let you guys continue. I'll see you later.
All right, bye.
Hey. So we're back. So we're down to the last few articles. What article is next?
We gotta switch over to this one. I'm just gonna put that one.
We already did this.
Already covered it.
Oh wait, what?
Huh?
Oh, that's funny.
It was a man peeing again. So I thought, we already did this one.
Man. What do you do with the bento box is even grosser. Oh, joy. Let's dig into this one.
And AC should have stuck around to read this one for us.
All right.
This summer, the stench of crime
has been tainting the air of Kabaya Hishiga. Pronounce that, Reese.
Higashimachi.
A neighboring city of Gifu City. Gifu City. Since late June, there have been at least 12 cases of someone leaving bento boxes and beer cans out on the street. Even worse, these containers are no longer filled with nourishing meals and delicious alcohol, but with human piss and poo. However, police working out on Gifukita precinct believe they have found the source of both the violations and bodily waste materials. On the night of August 23rd, about 11 p.m., a 62-year-old man was arrested, leaving 6 beer cans filled with his own urine on the street. When questioned by police, he admitted the urine was his, explaining, "The toilet in my apartment is broken, and I don't know what to do with my waste. I figured if I put it in an empty bento box or beer cans and leave them on the road, someone would take care of them for me." Not every reason counts as an excuse, though, and the man was placed under arrest for violating the waste disposal law. While anyone who's experienced plumbing problems in one toilet home can sympathize with the difficulty of such a situation, there are better ways to handle it than the method the man used. Using the bathroom at your local convenience store, supermarket, or train station are all wiser choices. When those aren't options, maybe because you're feeling the call of nature late at night or such intensity that you have to take care of business right now, as gross as using your shower or sink may be, they're still less disgusting than leaving cans and boxes of end products of your digestive process around town, like the world's nastiest treasure hunt. It's also hard to feel too bad for someone who hasn't sorted out their toilet problems, but is still apparently regularly drinking beer at home. Since knocking back cold ones is a sure way to make sure you need to use the bathroom in a very near future.
He's giving it. He's performing alchemy on it. He drinks it, and then it law of equivalent exchanges into piss back into the can.
Liquid gold. I mean, you know.
Yeah, it's alchemy.
While the man is currently only being charged with the August 23rd incident, the other cases, when arranged geographically, appear to have the man's home as their center. Because of that, investigators are looking into the highly likely possibility that the man also was behind other illegal dumping cases, further contributing to the amount of urine-related police work being performed in Japan this unusual pee-soaked summer.
And I like the idea. I mean, you brought up alchemy. It's like he put all the containers in like a star shape from his home, and like you connect the dots and just make like a big ass star.
A piss golem out of his piss cans.
Yeah.
When my parents divorced, my dad was living in a house, and for some reason he took up drinking. Okay, it was about time for me to leave and go over to my mom's house. And there was an empty wine bottle in the refrigerator. So went out to the porch, filled it up, put it back in there. Boy, did I never hear that one ever again.
Oh, this wine smells kind of funny. like you have this white wine looks a little different.
What's even better is he was.
Like the sommelier was really going off to smell it. It was like, got an interesting smell to it.
What's even funnier is at the time he had someone live with him renting, so
shared the good.
Yeah.
All right. Last article.
Jacobu says, so would that mean Footnum is similar to Kirito? Haven't seen SAO, but I don't know.
Yeah. Yes.
Apparently, says Augie. Also, I'm not necessarily sure if I should be looking forward to your alleged seeing me after the podcast. Maybe he's one of the many Jacobs I know in real life, but I don't know. He's going to knock at my door.
Hey, FDDNM, can you read this last one?
Sure. Osaka's giant pufferfish may be saved by neighboring business. May be saved by neighboring business. Why? Is he in danger of something? Okay. A new hope for the threatened fugu. A couple months ago, it was reported that 100-year-old pufferfish fugu restaurant Zubaraya would be closing for good, partially due to a corona-related drop in business. This was especially harrowing news because with the restaurant's departure, so would their iconic giant pufferfish signs. Wait, what? Departure, so too would their iconic giant pufferfish signs disappear from the landscape of Osaka. Only a few weeks from their scheduled closure date of 15th of September, good news has arrived in the form of an announcement by nearby Business Spa World. A public... Whoa, man. You can't just scroll like that when I'm in the middle of the zone.
I thought you were reading your own copy.
No, I'm looking at this tiny 144p windowed window on my browser.
Squint your eyes.
The public bath, pool, and hotel facility established in 1997 has declared that they are willing to take the large fish. Spa World would be an ideal candidate for the 3D signboard as it's located only about 100 meters up the street from Zubaraya. If they hang the fish on their premises, it will still decorate the Shinsekai area as it has done for years, only in slightly less conspicuous position. An
All right.
entrance to the spa world. If you'd like to see the pufferfish, just turn
Here we
around.
go. This is Spa World, right? And
Ooh,
we got turn around,
Ooh, piggy.
and there's the big fish.
A fishy.
Wait,
Look,
is that for Spa World, or are they going to move it?
nope, this is where it originally was at. It's a big ass store. That's a big ass fish. So we can get it. Look how. Like,
Oh, it's been censored.
there we go. Oh, yeah, there we go. Now you can get underneath it.
Hey, underfish action.
Oh, pretty big store front, kind of.
What do you enter?
It's probably, you see that corner, how it's flat? It's probably like directly next to the flat corner.
All I see is underfish.
I know, because RHYS is being a good cameraman right now. Or maybe they censored that out. No. Oh, that's a block in front of the doorway, I think, on the corner.
Okay, so they go behind.
Because they're out of business, right? That's probably a block
Oh,
in front of the
okay.
door.
Okay.
Or there's the door right there.
I think it's just something.
Ad. Your ad here.
Yeah.
So, in short, yeah, Spa World's taking it.
Yep, it's moving down the street. And the problem was that this is actually not regulation, because ads or that kind of thing, it's a hazard.
It's
Because-
a grandfathered ad thing.
Yeah, it got basically got grandfathered in, and so because of how Spot World, there it is.
How Spa World is as old as their establishment.
Well, it's big enough they can hang it inside their building, so it's not overhanging in public transit areas, like this one is.
Right.
So, yeah, that's it. That's the article.
And we have come to the conclusion.
We have come to the conclusion that this podcast is
Doomed.
on to the Watch Club discussion.
Yes. Yes.
You see, I thought the podcast was tomorrow.
Wednesdays.
Well, you thought it was this week. I thought we were like waiting till the next availability, not week after.
We ought to keep consistency.
I know. I'm
Next
glad for that.
Next podcast will be same time next week.
Wednesdays are swole nights, though.
What about Thursday?
yeah.
Not swole nights.
Can we do, is Thursday more acceptable for the two of you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I'm not getting swole that night.
Oh,
There you go.
okay. Thursday it is.
Yay.
Unless somebody objects.
Objection.
Twice.
She is my husband.
Aha.
Alright.
All right.
I actually like that better because I'm still not home and I might be here longer than anticipated.
Dun, dun,
And
dun.
So
I-
why
I-
the
I
change
won't-
of location, change of scene, change of scenic?
That is personal information.
Personally, well, I mean, it's
Oh,
just think of it home away from home.
okay. Okay.
Okay.
You don't want to get double doxed, okay?
I'll tell you off stream.
Okay, can you also send me your social insurance number? That's fine, though.
social-
That's not your...
You want my
So
social
we have no
security number?
social insurance number.
You have social security numbers.
We have those, but not social.
Social security. Oh, damn. I didn't realize that was not a thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tuesdays. But Tuesdays are the days that try to film with Flip. All right.
So
Oh,
let's
no.
I know.
objection. Well, random 11. If you donate $300 right now, we will make it to Tuesday.
We will cater it to exactly the moment you want us to air.
Yep.
You
So-
say the word.
Did you
Alright.
you guys watch Tokyo Revelation?
Yes, I
No,
did.
Why not?
because I thought it was tomorrow.
Fuck
The
me.
podcast.
Get off the podcast.
GTFO me.
Just an hour long. An hour long. Yeah, I watched it today.
I watched it Monday night. What'd you think of it?
I enjoyed it. There's some a little bit of corny bits, but not that bad.
Yeah.
As I was watching this, pretty much the show is one of those demon hunter shows.
Mhm.
I felt like there. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, Reese. Was there some psychic elements to this show? Because I had a lot of
Yeah.
Babel the second flashbacks while watching.
Kinda. I mean, it's kind of all over the place. I was like, that orgy in the middle of it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What?
Then they didn't turn to werewolves, but they were possessed.
Yeah.
So if I understand Shin Megami Tensei, there's a book back in 1985 that was written, and later on this came out, to my knowledge. There might have been a game on regular Nintendo. Then it took a break. Then you have the Game Boy games for Shin Megami Tensei. Then we got the PlayStation games.
Then we
And
got
prior to
Persona.
that, we had Persona on PlayStation 1. Wait a minute. You know about this series. You know about this series. You play the games.
I
What do
mean,
you
I
say?
play Persona.
But not Shin Megami Tensei?
I mean, technically speaking, Persona is a branch off of that. I watched Devil Survivor 2.
Okay.
If that's any consolation. Because that's I think is that a Shin Megami Tensei spinoff as well? Because it has the thing is, in all of these games, they use the exact same enemies. So you'll have personas like Sandman or Jack Frost, and they'll be across all of the games. That would be like if you played Pokemon and you have a Pikachu, but it's like, oh, we have Pokemon and we have Shin Pokemon Tensei.
All right, real quick, guys. Jikobu Shizuru asked, anyone ever watched Voltage Fighter Gal Kaiser? I have.
I have
I
not, but I've seen the cover has breastises on it.
It is definitely one of those fighting game OVAs OVAs where it does the whole look at me, where they spotlight a character from the
So
game.
it's like, oh,
A few
look, I'm
lines.
that character you like from the game.
The story could
Flip
honestly,
says
I
he's
feel
played
like
the games.
I have not played the games.
Flip, you want to come back?
Yeah, you want to come back?
Well, he hasn't watched Shin Megami Tensei movie, Tokyo Revelation,
True.
necessarily.
It left me wanting more.
That's like every anime ever of all time, ever.
Oh, no,
Except for the
but
ones that are god awful that you never want to see.
story-wise, I want more.
I want just more Shin Megami Tensei universe adaptations.
Reese, did you get like a Ghostbusters 2 vibe at the beginning when you see the
I
one guy?
can't actually say I've seen any of the Ghostbusters movies, unfortunately.
Oh,
I'm sorry. I guess my 90s kid card gets revoked for that one, but I mean, I just never watched them.
My
Impressed to me.
90s kids card gets revoked as well. Dun dun dun.
Were you even born in the 90s?
Yeah, 97, which I believe is the 8.
He's as old as Yu-Gi-Oh.
I was about to dox some other individual, mild age range, but I kind of doxed myself. Whatever. Anyway.
I agree with Jikobu Shizuru.
It's crazy. I like the art design. Haha.
That is, yeah, it's a very
Striking.
exaggerated. Because you know how you have your muscles in that show, like how my arm's like this, it would extend this to be like a foot longer before it gets to here, for example. Uh-oh. Just going to see if his wife's awake.
See if the waifu's up, so maybe we can do the dirty on the podcast while she's sleeping.
The music didn't stand out too much for me.
Yeah, this has a lot of scantily clad looking art.
It
If
was
you
nice
will.
to hear. What is it? Steve was Bloom in this? I could have sworn he was in this.
I didn't watch the dub.
Oh.
Wait,
Fair
for
enough.
what? Voltage Fighter?
No. We're still talking about Tokyo Revelations.
I don't think that had a dub, did it?
What
Yeah.
character?
I want to say the main one, the guy whose friend calls the person who summons the devil crazy. Not the person who said that, but the other guy. He was like the main. I want to say the main character.
Steve Kojiro?
Yeah.
Yeah. He my email says it's Steve Bloom plays that.
Okay,
Damn.
cool.
Jesus, really?
Yeah.
I'm having trouble placing Steve Bloom's voice on that character.
Just imagine Spike Spiegel.
I know. That's what I'm trying. I can't do it.
Or wait,
Just imagine Guilmon on him.
Oh, yeah, one of the other characters sounds like Vmon.
Derek Stephen Prince.
Is he on there?
I don't know. I just know that's his voice actor.
Yeah, but Reese is looking at the page, I think.
I'm
Derek-
looking at the character.
Dude, Derek Stephen Prince is like the most consistent Digimon voice actor. He's in like every season, even Fusion as the like side male character guy.
Nope, that's not what I want. This one.
Come on, get it.
There you go. I just can't see Steve Bloom as this character.
I think I vaguely can.
Yeah, I can, but at the same time, I watched it.
That's true. Alright, can I get back?
Some of the plot is kind of hard to follow because it's one of those that starts off with one thing, the demon summon, then it progresses per fight, but during those fights I'm lost as to a few characters' motivations. I felt like it wasn't explained that well.
Mhm.
What were your thoughts on that, Reese?
I gave it a 7. I didn't hate it,
Yeah.
but I didn't think it was that great. It was a pass. 7 is like my passing grade. It's okay. I don't regret my time I spent watching it.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay.
That it usually has to be pretty bad for me to go like to 6 or 5.
Once again, the pace was not bad whatsoever. It felt like It felt like I wasn't waiting for the show. I watched it and things just went by.
Well, Reese just got cut.
Well then.
Oh.
So how about that?
I hit the
adventure?
wrong button. I hit the mute mic instead of the stop screen share.
That's just what a cuck would say. I guess I've joined the group.
So, do we have anything else we want to say?
Not really. I mean,
It's worth, if you have an hour to spare, I say it's worth it. Worth a watch.
what's it going for on Amazon now? Like $200?
I don't know.
I was considering ordering the UK edition, but you guys didn't give me enough time.
I know. So,
Oh wait, dude, what's next?
yeah.
Alright. Next up, we're watching Anohana.
Oh right.
I don't have to watch it. I've already seen it.
I have to watch it. I've watched one episode and I was like, this looks like I'm gonna kill myself to it. I mean, what?
But have you seen it, Augie? Or
Yeah, I've seen it.
You have seen it.
I have seen the TV series, not the movie. So, and I remember that show pretty vividly.
The only reason I brought it up is because I've owned it for like 4 or 5 years or something, and I haven't watched my copy yet. It's the oldest thing on my like I have to watch my copy or something at least once to like make that purchase,
Warranted.
worthwhile. And it's the oldest thing on that list, and I just never had the chance to rewatch it. And I've got to be in the right mindset. Augie, do you know what I'm talking about when I say right mindset to watch it?
Yeah. I get what you're saying.
Did you feel that way at the end, at least?
Everyone else in the room was crying. I wasn't.
You're a bastard.
It was this close, though, to being, what's that guy's name? Stephen King. A Stephen King plot. It was that close, but then it turned away at one point.
All right.
But I can save that for next time.
So I'm going to be watching Anohana. I'll watch the movie as well. FDDNM, you only have the TV series too, right?
Yeah.
Augie, you should just rewatch the series anyway.
So you're not going to see it dubbed?
No, I have the NIS series, which was not dubbed.
Yep.
So
Could I get that in time for next week? Something tells me no, but I'm not sure.
I think they're streaming the dub.
yeah, Netflix and Crunchyroll are both streaming sub and dub.
Cool. Crunchyroll has it.
For the TV series. But the movie never got dubbed.
Yeah.
So it's not streaming.
That's why I'm kind of less interested in watching the movie.
It's like I mentioned before,
It's basically 2/3 recap.
1/3 epilogue. And it's basically like a life goes on epilogue. So it didn't really feel like it added a whole lot whatsoever.
Okay.
But I mean, this is me talking from when I initially saw it, so my memory could be wrong.
Well, that should at least lessen the initial blow of the cuckening. But anyway, yeah, we got to keep this under 6 hours. So
we got an hour and 10 minutes.
I know. Exactly.
So we're good. So what else do you guys want to talk about for an hour?
Later.
All right. So next podcast will be on the
Thursday the 10th.
Thursday the 10th. Is that clear with everybody?
It is.
Same time, 9:00 Central Time. All right.
Yes, because I don't have Swole that night.
Okay.
Do we want to do 9 or a little early?
I'd say keep it this time, just in case, since AC's schedule, he might be free at this time.
Wait, what time's 9 EST?
Or 9 CST.
Central.
Yeah. So 10:00 your time, FDNM.
Okay, that works.
So, alrighty. So we will catch you guys later. I gotta end this podcast.
I will end you.
I will end you first.
A new video of me tomorrow, and hopefully one this weekend.
Alright.
Like, subscribe, ring that bell.
Yep, like, subscribe, ring the bell.
I heard ring nut bell. Ring the nut bell, everyone.
Oh,